Know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, kinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
Hey.
Well, what it is, everybody? Hey. Good to see all of y'all.
How y'all doing?
Still on this side of the ground, as they say. Hey, everybody. Welcome in.
It's good to be above it and not in it. Okay.
Yes, indeed. And not below it. Amen. Hey, everybody. Elizabeth Harrison, Tay, Janet J, my sweet Mel C. Welcome in. But speaking of Mel, congratulations, Melly Mel, on your Queen of Reality TV from the Arta Awards. I saw something from Chef Donna. Somebody said they made up an award show for her getting an award. I'm like, child, it's been around 11 years, and all the networks know
that show has been around forever, over a century. So what are they talking about?
Yeah, child. That's what I'm saying. Some people really are just that stupid.
Yeah, they really are. Did they not see all the reality stars that?
Yes. RuPaul's Drag Race. Celebrities from Big Brother were there. The Amazing Race Canada. Like, not to mention, too, the cast of Love and Marriage Trust.
Real Housewives of Hollywood.
Yes.
All different housewives of what's the name, Utah and all this. I mean, come on now.
Like, come on now. That's just crazy. And not to mention, too, like, I don't know if the person knows this who said that, Chef Don, but you do realize the cast of Love and Marriage Huntsville and Love and Marriage Detroit got nominated, right? So apparently, On thinks it's a fake award show, too. I mean,
who said that? Who said it?
Child, it's let me see.
I know it wasn't Chef. Chef didn't say that.
No, Chef, but
somebody
Chef,
that was in his chat.
Gracefully Present, which is basically a fucking lie because you are not graceful nor present in your thinking. You are tragic. Look, your name is tragically ignorant. That's what your name is. Hey, Angela. Hey, Juju New. Hey, Mary Langley. Hey, PN2 Ross.
Hey, baby.
Yes, indeed. By the way, y'all, there is something that we do around here since we're congratulating and stuff. Hey, everybody. I'm Braylon Lee. There, right there. Sassy TV from the 803. And then right there, it's a little Paulette in the game. You see? I'm right here. Yes. And then right there is Sassy right there. And then that's little Paulette in the game right there. Child, listen. And you know what? Speaking of her, I'm just like, child, really? The biggest you are ever going to get was Deadline.com. And they only mentioned you because of the circumstances, not because you were actually worth anything important. Because Prosperity Fit Girl actually had the real reason why Kiki passed away. That's why I went live to give the facts, not the lies. And you know, it's really disgusting to me.
It's fine. It's fine because we know the reality Queen Awards and stuff is real. And they know it's real. This was never made up. People, you know, the haters are going to come out. They're going to try to say that, they lied and they still can't believe Mel has all these followers and that people still
Hey,
adore
Gwen.
her. So of course, people are going to try to discredit a 11, 12-year long
Yes.
award that's been going on forever. Okay,
Right.
now Mel wins it and it's fake.
Right. And my
It's
thing
a joke.
is, my
It's a
thing is
joke.
for that so-called content creator, how about you actually call the organization and give them that same smoke? But you won't. You won't.
Mm-mm.
It's content for you
You have
because
to
you
be
have nothing original.
nominated. You
Yes.
have to be nominated. You vote, and it's not nothing fake.
No.
Been like that for forever.
Yes. Over a
So
decade.
anyway, we know.
And child, if y'all are feeling it, I have a great suggestion for you to get through anything. It's called Taylor Pop. It's delicious.
Oh God, the gut punch. The
Now
liver quiver.
Sassy said, don't you drink that on 3 with the tea. Now I'm not gonna drink it on 3 with the tea. But she did not say I could not show it. Okay, she said don't drink it. You see, I found a loophole. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ugh, that's some nasty stuff.
It was smooth to me.
He wasn't convinced. Oh my goodness, court papers don't lie. Reality check on the way.
Yes,
What
indeed.
you mean, Vash? He wasn't convicted. Oh, yeah. So y'all, we can go ahead and get started with this. Y'all remember all things on this channel is alleged. It is in our opinion. It is for
indeed.
research. It is for learning, teaching, all that jazz.
Yes.
Okay, so
jazz notes included. Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Just because Stormy lying about her sales doesn't mean a whole organization like Arta is lying about Mel's winnings. Yes.
Right.
And the thing about it is, there's no competition still. We don't care about what you made. Make your money and keep moving on. But Stormy is a type person, she has to be acknowledged because she didn't have that in her childhood. So
Now here's the real gag, right? Now here's the real gag. If Stormy ever gets a reality show and she gets nominated for best show, y'all gonna take it seriously then? I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
y'all keep the same energy or is it really fake?
These people just saying stuff.
No, I know. I just wanted to point the idiocy out of that statement.
Hey Gwen, Sassy is Wonder Bread friend, so sure the awards show would be fake because she didn't even make the nomination list. Now, why would she?
Yeah. Hey, Gwen H. Brown is a new member on Sassy's channel there. Welcome to the tea house.
Tea house. Y'all hit the like button. You can also give to the channel.
Yes, she can.
You can give to our cash apps. They're floating around.
They are.
$sign Teresa Lindsay 12.
Yep. Paulette T and then Braylon Lee 25. All our cash apps are falling at the bottom.
And right there going across. Support the channel.
Hey everybody.
Okay?
Hey.
Hi, Paulette. I did have to laugh at her. We like little girls. Hey, son.
Yes.
You got my pot.
Nachi da.
Listen, I so appreciate y'all sisterhood because I will promise you one of the funniest conversations that we have ever had was the conversation on colorism. And Sassy, I don't know if she still has this perspective, but she believes that Paulette is red. And it was such a real argument. It wasn't even funny. And I was just laughing at the tennis match going back and forth between them.
Hold on, yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, we're here. We are here. By the way, I was saying to Sassy and Lil Paulette, today I got to be on La Renee Creole's YouTube channel. She is a Black YouTube content creator. She does pop culture, entertainment news, but she's also in the theme park sector. So I got to be on Resort Recon today. We got to talk a bunch of theme park news today. So if y'all get the chance, her name is La Renee Creole. She's streamed on her channel. It's on mine. It's literally the last video that I did today. It was a fun time. And shout out to La Renee Creole and Ron E. Bradley. It was a great time today. Really was.
All right. You have it pulled up. Let's get this shenanigans on the road.
I don't have it pulled up.
Oh.
What pulled up?
Hey, Gravin. I thought we was gonna listen to the show.
No, we can't. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
why I thought we was coming on at 9.
You can listen, but you can't watch.
But I thought but I thought you said you couldn't because your iPad was messed up.
Oh yeah, mine is messed up.
Yeah, and my Philo subscription, like Keisha, and shout out to Keisha, by the way, she paid for like a month of Philo, but that was like the finale. So
yeah, I wish I had. I left my. I'm not at home right now, so I left my my laptop, and it's dead. So yeah. So I see Destiny out here trying to threaten bloggers because she don't want nobody to know she done been messing around with Lance.
Yeah, and that was yes,
yeah,
yeah, it was really disrespectful. And this is my thing. I always say this, right? If what someone is saying ain't true, don't you respond. But if you respond, it must be true to some damn degree.
Well, the thing of it is, Nell pretty much confirmed that they were messing around. So why are you going after CC saying that it's false information when Nell said it on the girls' trip, and you confirmed it on Madness Monday with Carlucifer, and not only that, you've been hugged up with this dude. Then he got a 1-month-old baby, and now people are questioning why are we messing around with this man, and he left his whole life, and the woman that he had pregnant, he was married to her or whatever, and then all of a sudden the baby is born and he's gone.
Exactly.
He's
and plus, not only
that's what happened to her, right?
Yes, and plus, not only that, we know, and plus, not only that, we know that Lance and Destiny were on a yacht for a party, and there is a field day. And we all know who's going to be there. We know that Tisha and Marcel going to be there. Kimmy and Maurice. We know Marcel's going to be there. And it's just a guess because I don't know. The episode is on right now. But maybe Lance might be there. And if Lance shows up in this episode and gives you a hug on camera, then what?
Well, she said honey, about it's going to be her storyline for this. He's definitely going to be on the show. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to roast the shit out of them because they look like mother and son. They do not look like no boyfriend and girlfriend. They look like mother and son. Right. They look terrible together.
Turning what, 30 something?
And he's tiny than a motherfucker. Yes. This nigga tiny as hell. I'm sorry. I'm roasting.
She went from shit to sugar, baby.
Right. What the heck?
From sugar to shit back down to diarrhea.
Destiny is mad because
oh my God. She went. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And this woman pregnant, you messing around with him. Okay. Baby, this girl is a hoe. She knows she's a hoe.
Yeah, she just probably heard of CC putting it together and stuff, and now she mad.
Right.
But I think she forgot. This man, like, she is losing her mind, y'all.
No, she is. She absolutely is.
I mean, you on a girls' trip.
Right.
Nell confirmed it, and you want to get mad because people are putting it together that you've been messing around with this dude.
Correct.
Come on now.
And this is
and
this is the thing, right? Like, people have said this before, and I've even said it too. If you can't handle the smoke, just get off TV.
I said that yesterday. Yep.
You're a public figure, right? So if you're a public figure, this comes with the territory, child.
Yep.
So
I said that yesterday. I remember when Mel was like, if you can't handle the heat, get the F out the kitchen. Get on out, man. I probably couldn't handle it my damn self. That's why you don't see my ass trying to volunteer to be on no goddamn reality show. I can't handle it.
Digging up into your life and all this stuff. And, nah, that's not for me.
Patricia T says,
no.
Destiny is mad because her lies are being exposed rather than posting his at least 2 weeks. Oh, baby proves that they were lying from the beginning. Lance never said that he was dating Destiny.
Yep, that's true. He probably like, Mama, you run your mouth too much. You telling my business. But remember I said,
didn't he fly out to LA with them and everything?
Yeah. And I remember when the first time,
I don't even think it's a month-old baby. That baby just born, and you out here.
Well, you know what? When what's her name?
Right.
When they was first saying that stuff, and Nell was talking about the black man going to jail shit, I knew she was the type that'll help her kids cheat and all that type of shit.
Oh yeah,
that's probably what she was doing, helping Destiny and Lance cheat behind that damn woman's back. One of them male identified helpers you cannot trust. Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah,
his
and
poor wife.
And honestly, to tell you the truth,
I wouldn't trust her. I'll be like, you know what, my son, ain't no way I trust that helper.
Yeah, I feel like
she's too old for him.
Right, and I feel like with Nell, because I did see a video from a content creator when Nell said, "I'm just trying to stay out of people's business." There's a thing called mom intuition. It's bigger than regular intuition, and I believe that Nell knows her son Lance better than us.
He knows all her kids
that he made, and so she rather sees the writing on the wall. Just going to leave it there, in the words of Sassy, and when it comes to be shit, then it'll be shit.
Well, let's just put it this way. All I can say is I'm with Paulette on this. That look like an old woman, a grandma, and a grandson. That's what it looked like.
Not rolled up in one child like an all-in-one deodorant. Good Lord Jesus.
A grandma and a grandson. Okay.
Oh my Lord.
That's what he looked like. I mean,
have y'all seen them next to each other?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I can't imagine this little micro mini pimp standing next to her.
Hey, Sharon,
she can't get a man of value. She cannot get a man of value. She just can't. Now move your car, little boy.
I mean, at this point, like,
Kimmy is Mel funny. She made Kimmy wear a millimeter shirt.
Oh yes, yes. You know, it'd be really funny. If Destiny applied to be one of the ladies on The Bachelor on ABC. Because, child, let me tell you something. If you think
you gotta have money in a career.
Hang on. No, The Bachelor in terms of one of the ladies, competing for.
Yeah, you don't want her.
Not The Bachelorette, but what I'm saying is, if you think LMAH is bad, Bachelor Nation, they don't play. Okay, I was on a YouTube channel way before, being in this sector and, other sectors as well. I was on with the black girl who watched The Bachelorette, and we reviewed every Bachelorette season. And child, they are worse than Love and Marriage Huntsville. I promise.
Yes, honey. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, Bray. I've been in that sector too. They don't on like 90 Day Fiance too. They eat your ass.
Yes. So check out. If you think OWN is bad, go on ABC.
Right.
Because, child, let me tell you something. You would not make it on The Bachelorette as the main Bachelorette, nor The Bachelor, nor Bachelor in Paradise. Child, let her go on Bachelor in Paradise. Oh, my Lord.
I'll be right back, y'all.
You be counting your lucky stars, child. Okay, Sass.
Kimmy is lying. I can't stand Kimmy. Season 1, episode 3. That was it. I've been done with her. So that's what it's like season 8 now. That's how long I've been done with Kimmy's ass.
And you know what the crazy thing to me is, because I did see a little bit of Monday Night. I guess that's what the show is called now, since he can't.
What's it called?
Mr. Monday Night, apparently. And by the way, do y'all notice that Carlos always has to have somebody in order to do a show? He can't hold his own show by himself.
Because he needs somebody to bring up Mel. He need to bring up Mel some kind of way and make it seem like, it's just regular. That's why. Well, so they can take the blame for it.
I mean, true, but also, too, this is deflating or popping the helium out of his balloon, because y'all know in that Deadline article that we talked about here on Virtual Tour Live, that he wants to get into true crime, dating, and game shows. Now, you got to carry yourself as a host when it's just you. Now, Wheel of Fortune, that's a duo, you know what I mean? But for most game shows and dating shows, it's usually just one person. And child, if you can't hold your own on YouTube or on Nightcap or a Reality with the King special, you ain't gonna make it as a host, bro. I'm sorry.
He don't even know how to be neutral, Braylon. He don't even know how to be neutral. Please, he's ridiculous.
I'm with you, beautiful. I'm just saying in general, because
I agree.
It seems like he is trying to be the Dollar General version of Rihanna. And I say that because Rihanna got into the world of music. Why? Because Rihanna actually has a gift. And she has recognized that her gift has made room for her. But see, with you, Carlos, you have always wanted to be a host, and producer was just your way into hosting. But dude, Ryan Seacrest, even though people rag on Ryan Seacrest, he has done his shit. He has utilized American Idol and then expanded from there, because people have been able to see him be a producer and a host.
Well, I remember his show, R&B Divas.
Yes.
And on his show, R&B Divas, he did the reunions too. He did it in the same way, being messy, putting people against each other and all that shit. I remember looking at Carlos. I didn't know him back then like that. You know what I'm saying? He was just a guy doing a reunion, and he wasn't the creator. He wasn't saying all that stuff. But he was acting the same way on those reunions that he does on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Same stuff.
Right. And for a while, I think it was Egypt Sherrod, if I'm not mistaken, for a good while.
I think it depends on which one it was, because he had R&B Divas and he had R&B Divas in a different state. And I know Egypt was doing one, but he was doing the other one. He had like,
I think it was R&B Divas.
It was. Right. They had like a LA one or something and a different one. Mm-hmm.
It don't make no damn sense. It just don't.
You know what? Now that I think about it, if anybody remembers watching it, and remember Kelly Price was on there acting a damn fool towards everybody. And then when they started confronting her in the reunion, she said that production told her to turn it up. And she kept saying production told her to turn it up. And everybody was like, we don't give a damn what production told you. Like, you acting one way here and then you acting a different way there. And now that I think about it, that was probably Carlos telling her to do all that messed up stuff. Because Kelly was terrible. Right. Like, I really stopped liking her because of how she acted on that show. I was like, damn, they should have put celebrities on these reality shows, because the more they put them on there, the more we get to see them as real people, and we're not going to like them. Because Kelly Price was terrible. And so was, what's her name? Niecy from Brownstone. She was terrible too. Both of them acting a plumb fool, lying all the time and everything. Anybody in the chat remember that?
Remember what, beautiful?
What's her name? Nikki from Brownstone. She was on there another season, and she was just picking up where Kelly left off. Just acting a plumb fool on there. Just a plumb fool.
Nikki. Not the one that sued P Valley, right?
Yes, Nikki Gilbert. Yes, the same one that sued P Valley. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Child.
Yeah, maybe we should go back and look at them shows, look at them episodes, because we could see Carlos all over them.
Mm-hmm. Patricia T says OWN needs to get them off the show, threatening CCs with lawsuits. They are only reporting what came out of their mouth. Nell is saying that they were dating was filmed in March. That baby was in the oven. Thank you for that, Patricia T. And by the way, too, I gotta give it to Bravo, because even though the Bravo universe can be a lot, Bravo also understands that social media is a compliment to the show.
Yep.
And they respect it to the point where they have BravoCon. Now, do they have, favorite content creator for the Bravo Awards? Or do they have a content creator panel? No. But also, too, they also respect the content creators when they go to BravoCon to take pictures and to have activations and to spend time with them.
Right. And Andy not saying nasty stuff about the content creators either.
Yes, absolutely. You get more flies with honey than with vinegar.
Yep, I agree.
Susan Q says, yes, Brian, he can't hold the attention of normal viewers. His voice is too annoying. Hey, Terry, baby. Hello, one crafty sister. Thank you so much for being here. And hey to everybody. And by the way, too, y'all, that TikTok live, those 2 TikTok lives were so much fun. I was mentally drained though, because I was doing modding for I think 12 hours. But we made it through though. We made it through. Yes, indeed. Did Stank draws as always the mattress protector with an open calendar for anybody to hump. Oh my goodness, it's cute. Hey, Annette Holden, welcome in. Destiny doesn't have 2 nickels to rub together. She's not gonna sit there no, she's not. She's not. And by the way, child, listen, I mean, they post the clips.
That won't even get through emotion.
Well, that's why I'm saying, if it's public knowledge, which it is, right? Because, like I said, if Lance is in this episode, then he's in the episode, and so guess what? Everybody's going to do their review shows afterwards. Well, some people do right after the show. Some people are having watch parties right now, and then others will do their review shows during the week. Are you going to give that energy to every content creator reviewing the episode?
I feel like everybody should go find a clip and just start playing that shit and talking about it. She can't sue everybody.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's on national TV. At that point, congratulations, in the words of DJ Khaled, you played yourself.
Right, just because she mad, we should all keep playing it. Go back to whenever Mel said it, because Nell said that shit a long time ago.
Yes.
What is she talking about? This ain't no new information.
No, not at all.
Maybe she didn't know.
Right. And Keisha says, CK said congratulations to Mel, and people were dragging him. One basically said, why are you here? Another one says, oops, she didn't thank you in her speech. Right. And not to mention too, I think people tend to really forget the big accomplishments.
Sorry,
because, it was Love and Marriage Huntsville that was nominated for ensemble reoccurring cast.
Right.
Love and Marriage Detroit also got nominated for new show. So I
didn't vote for Detroit though.
I
didn't vote for Detroit. I only voted for Mel.
Yeah, I only voted for Mel too.
And not to mention too, one of the big winners of the night, Catfish, Shark Tank, Drag Race.
Yeah.
So
Catfish, it's one of the big shows. So
yes,
I love
MTV.
Ridiculousness, which has been on for 40 seasons. And I did not know this, but they tape 12 episodes a day, child. I thought doing 5 shows in one day was something. No, taping 12 episodes in one day. That's a 12-hour work day.
Yeah, that's like me. I work 12. Up all 12 hours.
And you do it fabulously. Yes. Amen. You do. I wasn't. See what happens when you try to support your own black people? Don't make no damn sense. You try to give a compliment to your own people, and they ain't.
Anyway, Ninja.
but no. All jokes aside, though, seriously, I have to tell you, ever since COVID happened, I honestly believe that every CNA, doctor, nurse, people like you, Sass, y'all should get y'all medical debt paid off from school. I'm so serious because the work
They
that
ain't
y'all
paying
do,
nothing off.
we don't. No, I'm serious though. But what the work that we don't see is beyond what should be required. So I was joking with the 12 hours and stuff, but you really do your job well. So that I'm being serious. So
I enjoy my job, even though the little veterans can get on my nerves. My little children get on my nerves. That's why I call them children. Because that's
Peggy
what they act
says,
like. They think they're so privileged, honey. Let this charge up a little bit.
understood. Peggy says CK was also said Destiny was dang Lance.
She
Yes,
did.
you did say that.
She sure did.
I think you mean me and my moderation. Thank you so much. Candle Lit, welcome in. Glad to have you here.
Hey.
You know what? I'll give y'all a funny story. My middle name was actually supposed to be Terrell, but I would not be mad at Jalen though. There's so many different variations of Braylon. When I would be at Walmart, they would say Braylon. I would actually legitimately turn around. So, but it is all good, Candle. Glad to have you here. As I would have expected him to shout out Mel on his IG. But see, that's what a smart producer would do. He's not smart. He's not smart. If I'm now listen, you would have, but you would have to give a care about your cast. If I was Carlos, I wouldn't immediately live and be like, y'all, I'm not gonna be on here long. I'm probably gonna be on here about 40 minutes, but I just want to say congratulations to Melody Cherie. Y'all know my crown jewel is Love and Marriage Huntsville, and then utilize that to help you get a renewal with your show for all. That's what a smart producer would do. He's not smart.
He's not. He's too busy trying to hype up the Bell Collective.
Yes.
That's what he's trying to hype up now. If you notice, he's been paying more attention to the Bell Collective, but them ladies on there having issues with him too. So
Sheila,
live a little better, sit it down. Sassy is
yes, and is Zeta Williams. Welcome in, welcome in, everybody. All them people don't know how to.
It would be nice if we could get our. I don't have any medical bills because if I have my insurance, so and I have Champ VA, so which pays for my medical bills, which is great because my husband he's like 100% disabled through his VA, right. So I get the Champ VA, which pays for my stuff, which is a praise God, right. But it would be nice, all the struggle and all the things we had to go through. If, the student loans we have left over, yes, if it was, to a point where they even dismissed 50% of it, yes. It would have been a nice thing. But
you applied for the forgiveness thing and you didn't qualify?
I applied. I still hadn't heard anything back.
Me too. I'm still waiting. I was thinking about doing it again before January.
Too.
Yeah, before January, I'm gonna do it again. I was just looking at it earlier today. That's crazy.
Isn't it crazy?
That's gonna be gone.
God, how long have I been student loans forever? They should be paid off,
Right.
But honey,
not mine. Mine is forever.
And the crazy thing to me is, and Candle, you are fine, beautiful. You are fine. We're glad to have you here. And the crazy thing to me it's almost like, when Barack Obama tried to do free community college and the Republicans fought against that. I'm just like, well, do y'all not realize if people's student loan debt is paid off, that they're able to go make small businesses, which will put money into the economy, which will allow y'all
that's why they did
conservative with the budget. Like, it all works together. Like, y'all get elected for positions of power. Okay, and then
Okay, well, let me tell you about Project 2025. The whole reason why they realize it is to stop people from going to college. They want people to not go to college. They want you to only do trade schools and stuff like that, so the wealth gap can get bigger and bigger. So they're trying to discourage people. This is the main thing, is in Project 2025, all about this, to keep us so they can widen the wealth gap. So if they're going to college and nobody else is, then they're still making a lot more money and you're still making 50, 60,000. It's all part of a plan
can
Right.
to make the wealthy wealthier and to keep people down and to make it where it's no middle class. It's just poor and rich.
Right.
And they don't want the middle class. They want the
But
middle
here,
class. They want you to
here's the
be dumb. No, but
Right.
they want you to be dumb. They want you to be. Let me see. My daughter was in the emergency room. Hold on.
Okay.
What they say?
Tell her we're praying for her, sending her love and light for sure. Hopefully everything's all right. With Sassy's daughter. The crazy thing is though, it's just like, to have that strategy, if you don't get hired on right away, because there was a black woman that I covered on Virtual Tour Live that she got a bachelor's, a master's, and a PhD, and got $250,000 worth of debt. So if the job market is not going to be good enough for these people going to college, then guess what? They're not really going to be rich. They're going to be in the shithole.
Right,
but that's not the point of Project 2025. Project 2025 is wanting to keep the rich richer and the poor poor, and it's a control mechanism.
Right, because she's
that
one
they
person,
want.
but think about regular people that didn't go for all of that and is just struggling. Like, I've been paying my student loans for like 30 years. Like, I mean, I went back to school a whole bunch of times, but it wasn't like it so much more money, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that is their plan. My suite is asking me, I'm talking about Project 2025. They're trying to discourage high schoolers from going to college. It's like they're trying to make people, they're trying to make it seem like it's bad. It's like, they go to school, like a MAGA like attitude about it.
They want to keep you dumb.
To go to vocational schools and things like that, so the wealth gap can be bigger. So there's no more middle class, just poor and rich.
But you know what? In this day and time, people are being rich on for internet. People are being rich.
Yes,
I mean, it's the 2025. Yeah, they trying to take it. And my number one thing of it is 2025 is for the 1950s and 60s. There's going to be a war in the United States.
Yeah, when America was great for them. That's exactly what
everybody was.
Because they have to make money off of black people. That they have to make money off of the backs of black people. That's when America.
But blacks, they protested Black Friday for Walmart, the lowest sales they ever made in history.
I'm not surprised.
Good.
Not surprised at all, child.
Black dollar make you holler, baby.
Yes, it's worth $1 trillion. Yes.
Yeah, that's why I be telling people, black people ain't broke, please. You think they broke. Black people spend
the
most out of every
by no means.
Almost every market.
Yeah.
They live off of credit. That's why they jump off bridges and stuff. We live off the dollar.
Right.
Trust and believe. It's a lot of black people living off credit too, but they just paying
their
bills.
True.
They just got it like that, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's black people doing that, but I'm talking about, how some of these people, if you really look at some of these rich, cautious people, they do live off a lot of credit. And then they wonder how they're going to make these payments every month.
Right.
Let's transfer this to this big man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They can't do it, honey. They can't. I sell you some corn.
Yep, Janet
J. You give me something. Their whole plan is for American people to be poor, sick, hungry, and uneducated. That's why they want to take away anything that works for anyone. And they want us to be a third world country.
Yeah, and we can fight amongst each other while they sit up high and watch us down below. Kill each other. That's what they want.
That's what they want. Sassy, my Lord, everything okay? With the ulcerative colitis was acting up and her potassium was low. And I told her potassium, her iron, and magnesium was low. And I said, what they say? My potassium, my iron, and magnesium was low. I said, all right, I know. All you gotta do is look at your eyes. Her eyes dark. I can tell her when her stuff is low.
Ladies and gentlemen, what y'all just witnessed was a black mama being right once again, on top of being a nurse. That's what.
They don't listen to me. I tell her every day to take potassium because she has ulcerative colitis. Ulcerative colitis is she needs the potassium, she needs magnesium, she needs her iron every day. But she don't listen. She like my mama, hard head.
She won't take a
It's like,
live?
no, she won't take it. Now the kids take her live, but she won't take it because she's scared it's gonna mess with her stomach. And I told her, I said, it's for your stomach.
Right. It's the perfect
It's
thing for
for
her to
gut
take.
health.
Yeah.
So she said she gonna try it. I said, it's for inflammation. It's for that.
I was about to say, as much as you are on live, she should have known how many people in your chat have talked about it. And here's the link, everybody. envisionucom.com/Miss Carson 7. I
And I
forgot
told her,
the
I
7th
said,
time.
try the collagen. It's gut health too. But honey, she's so much like my mama. I told her my mama should have birthed her. I ain't never.
Oh wow. Okay then. Well, all right.
Seriously. It's like living with my mama. Sometimes I'll be wanting to jet my wig out my head.
Hard head, make a soft behind.
All right, baby. She got a big rope to make it soft.
Not you saying you want to shift your wig a little bit, in the words of Sheree.
Yeah, shift it, honey. I'm ready to shift. All right.
By the way, there's the correct link, everybody. I just forgot the 7.
Yes.
My bad. envisionucom.com/Miss Carson 7. I'm Sassy.
That's right, Shay P.
Go.
That's right, Shay P. You are 100%
AD
right.
Truth, welcome
And they like
in.
to sneer at educated people, and I
Hey,
can't stand
beautiful.
when
Yeah.
people sneer at educated people and act like it's something wrong with them because they're educated, and that's what they do.
Yes.
Hey.
And by the way, since we are promoting Black-owned businesses, y'all go to Fi Hair by Shay P. Promoted her on Virtual Tour Live. There were a couple of other hair entrepreneurs that I promoted on Virtual Tour Live. But yes, y'all go support Shay P. A great, great individual, great energy, and great product from Fi Hair by Shay P.
I know, honey. I know. Huh?
I'll say hey to Greta.
Yes, hey Greta, welcome in. Yes, Sassy's link is in the chat right here. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Peggy said we don't need any more televisions. Every American has have to have 3 or 4 in their homes, and also TV has changed where it was the source to becoming a source now because it's laptops, it's tablets, it's phones, it's virtual reality like the Apple Vision Pro that I told you guys about. It comes out to $3,400 something. So it's on the face, so you can watch TV, through this, digital screen and stuff. So I
wouldn't do that. I feel like you're gonna have a stroke doing that. Yes, that's too much.
I've actually tried it on. It does take a minute for your mental to match the energy of that, but once you get over that, it actually is a cool experience. I'm not gonna pay $3,000 for it, but just to actually put it on and try it was cool for what it was. I'll definitely say that.
Yeah.
Sassy has.
They don't trust me, Erica. Erica, they don't. My husband is just as hard-headed as she is. And then when they get sick, guess who they look at? Like wet puppies. Don't look at me. Because I tried to tell you.
Yeah, cancel that. Are you
so Sassy T and Braylon Lee was good for thinning hair.
Who, me?
I know Mel's hair care system works. But
she said, hold on, Braylon, hold on.
It matters,
you say what now?
I'm saying. If she's premenopausal or not, that stuff that Mel has won't matter if she's premenopausal or if she's menopausal because it's hormonal.
Yeah. If she premenopausal and she got hair thinning, she's gonna have to fix the inside.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You're gonna have to get your hormones checked. You're gonna have to see what is off balance. You're gonna have to see if your estrogen levels are, because when your hair thins, that means your estrogen levels are low. So you're gonna have hair thinning. And to be honest, to use stuff on the outside, it's not gonna stop it. It might help the shredding a little, but until you fix your hormonal system, it don't matter.
Right, it ain't gonna matter. So if
And
you're
that
in that menopause stage of any one of those stages, that could be why. So you probably need to go get your
Yeah.
blood work and stuff and see what's going
Get your
on.
blood work done.
that's what I was going to say, Carolyn. I appreciate you believing that I had some good advice, but that's why I was going to let Sassy and Little Paulette do it because they got more experience with that. All I have is this child, so I
Especially premenopause. Your hair, like I
well, thank
just
you for the
cut
love. I really
2
appreciate
inches of my hair yesterday when I washed it.
it. No
I
problem.
cut two, I bet you 3 inches off of my hair. So I cut it all the way up to here because my ends was so, looked like coleslaw ends. They were
Yeah.
all up in just, looking like
Menopause
monkey
tears us
fingers and
up.
stuff.
Yeah, tear you up, man.
Yes. I had to cut 2 to 3 inches off my hair. And then my daughter's like, dang, Mom, you cut out your hair. I was like, it's damaged. It
Yeah,
looks
it's
healthier now. And she was like, it do. Well, and it's not short, it's just shrinkage. But I blow dried it out so I can get all those edges off. Because if you don't take care, trim your edges and stuff, guess what? It's gonna split. If you're not taking your collagen, is your hair follicles are not getting that nutrients. That's why you have to take stuff, your live. I got moringa, okay? I've been starting to take this moringa, which is excellent for menopause. Um,
Is that
my
like a
sea
separate?
moss,
Is that like a separate thing,
yeah,
like
I take it
matcha?
separate.
Okay,
It's for your cortisol levels and
okay.
stuff,
Never
okay?
heard that before.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was thinking about trying Nutrafol too, Erica, but when I
yeah.
had
Moringa. Okay.
I went to like I think it was a hairdresser or something, and she was just like, "No, that's not your issue." And I was like, "Well, what about
Yeah, because you had to
Rogaine?"
take that forever.
Yeah, she was like, and I said, "What about Rogaine?" She was like, mm-mm. She was like, "No." She was like, "This is hormonal." She's like, "It don't matter what you put on it." She said, "It might look like it's
Mm-mm.
doing something for a little while, but it's gonna go right on back to whatever
Yeah,
issues you have until you get that taken care of."
yeah. And Rogaine, it'll make you have face hair if you're going through menopause. So you better be
Good
careful. You
Lord.
come out with a whole beard.
Girl, I ain't messing with that. I'll just shave all of it off first. Damn, I don't
I'll be
mind
like,
having
"What's
short
up,
hair. If
Paul?"
you look at my old pictures, I got fade. You see me with a fade. I look good regardless, so it don't matter to me.
I'm just saying it'll make you have facial hair.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying
Yeah.
I won't take it. I'll be
Oh.
bald headed first. That's what I'm saying. I ain't messing with
Oh
no.
yeah,
I
me
don't want
too.
no
I throw
beard.
a wig on.
I don't want no
Shit.
beard.
This girl took the Rogaine on. She is what she didn't know was she was PCOS. Her hormones was
Oh
all out of
goodness.
mess. But she took minoxidil, same thing as Rogaine. Honey, she looked like a werewolf. Hair all over her face, up on her
Oh,
neck. She's like, oh my God. Everything grew except the hair on her head.
Right, right.
oh my
Sound like
Because she was
Lord.
when
going
people
through
used to talk about
PCOS.
Jesus.
hormone therapy. They used to say that about
Uh-huh.
people taking hormone therapy back in the day, but it should be better by now, right? Damn.
You know, now with people having so much breast cancer and stuff like that, people are so scared. Women, are so scared. Now they do have like an alternate hormone replacement. It mimics kind of like um when you take methadone
Mm-hmm.
for
The
it. They
heroin.
have an alternate. Yeah,
Mm.
they have an alternate for estrogen and it's safer. So
Because I just saw
um
some doctors, they were talking about how that was one study, like back in the 70s or 60s, about the that hormone therapy causes cancer, but they never ever like all those years in between, they just now started studying it again, and they never looked at the other studies that said that it didn't cause cancer. They only looked at that
it's
one study. And they said that it turned out that it really doesn't, like it really doesn't. It's more of a
yeah,
chance that it won't. That's why all these women been getting it these 30 years now, and they haven't been, getting cancer. So I
yeah.
was, 'cause I just heard so many bad things. I was scared to take it.
Well, I think I might go back on my estrogen and progesterone just for a little
Hmm.
while. Um, but honestly, um,
Is
The
it a
best
cream or
thing that
pills?
happened is pills.
Okay.
It's expensive, but my insurance will pay for it now. And I kid you not, and when I was taking it, I was better. I did better on it.
Yeah, I want to try it. I'm
Um,
just scared. But if you're
I
doing it,
think
I'll
I
try
am.
it.
Yeah.
I'll try it.
It's estrogen. It's what's it called? It's not estradiol. Oh God, I forgot the name of it. But the other one, Primarian, they ain't nothing but
Mhm.
horse piss.
Okay, I don't want that.
I don't want
Yeah.
to think about piss after Dwayne the Rock Johnson put
It
piss in
is.
water
I don't
bottles.
want no
I don't
piss.
like that word just after what he has done to water bottles. I just don't like the word.
I work in the OR, and 95% of the black folks clean the rooms while the others make the big money. They look down on them too. Yeah. And
Yeah.
let me tell you something. If that room is not clean, you got all kind of infections. I
Mhm.
don't look down on nobody on their job because everybody in the hospital has a part to play.
Yes,
And
they do.
housekeeping has a part to play, even though nowadays I don't blame the workers, I blame the management because now what they do is they try to limit what the housekeeping can do. You go in the room and they just throw water on a dirty floor instead of getting somebody to come
Oh,
in, and yes they do, and buffing that floor out, cleaning the floors, and doing a good clean. That's why people
Them
stay
floors
sick.
be disgusting in the OR.
Yes,
yes.
those
But see,
floors are nasty.
I
Oh,
did the room. I did the rooms when I worked in the OR. I cleaned the
Thank
rooms.
you,
Like there's
Shapey, for
no
what you
way we
do
would
for
let
sure.
housekeeping come in there. Them terrible mugs. Yeah, I
yeah.
know exactly what she's saying. That's terrible.
Hmm.
It is.
But I don't look down on nobody because, baby, I don't scrub toilets before to get in the
Right,
entry
a
level
job
into
is a
this company.
job. Right.
That I worked in. I scrubbed toilets, and then they offered me a job up, and then I got that job, and then I got the number
It's
one
terrible,
job
man.
in the place. You know, because I had that computer degree.
Yeah.
So I
Yes.
got that job, worked that for 8 years. So you have sometimes you have to start at the bottom and
Mm-hmm.
work your way up. Cause I don't scrub toilets and swept floors and clean up and empty trash. I ain't
Yep.
got no shame in my game. None.
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
No,
That's why I
I
appreciate everybody.
yeah, at my job on Sundays, because we don't have
Hmm.
a maintenance person, because my job is lazy as uck, in their thinking, ideology, and practices, but that's neither here nor there. But Sundays, I scrub the toilets. I, change out the restrooms. If there's toilet paper that needs to be in there, I go in there. And my mom has always said to me, Bray, whether you are cleaning restrooms or you're the president of the United States, everybody has a role, and you are not the only
Right.
person going through it.
Hmm.
Right. Take pride in it.
So yeah, and that is a real job. It takes somebody to do it. You know what I mean? So, and a job is still a job. At least you being
Yeah.
better than creating drama on social media and then adding
Right.
like a little itch or Mitch.
Right.
Hmm.
And Yvette
Both
is right.
genders causing
Housekeeping is the
chaos.
most important part of the hospital because
It
without them, there
is.
would be so many
Yes.
infections. Y'all, this is my
Yep.
friend Yvette. Like I've been knowing her since like middle school.
Hmm.
Yeah, her name
Hey
is Yvette
Yvette,
Garrett.
welcome
She's in the
in.
chat.
Hey, Pat.
I work at a hospital.
Glen Rock
Full
says I work in the hospital and 40% of patients contract infections. Wow. Yes. The hospital acquired pneumonia. Hospital acquired MRSA in the wounds. Um, Hospital acquired, you know, staff. Um, it's so much. CRE, which is in the urine, VRE is in the booty hole where it can't get rid. And people spread that stuff. And that's why they got rid of curtains in the hospitals, because the curtains will hold all that nastiness, you
You wait.
know.
You mean the
So they
the
don't have curtains no
Manila?
more?
You mean the Manila folder curtains
Mm-mm.
that would be separating?
They're
Yeah,
different
that's the
colors
only
at
place
different
they don't even
hospitals.
have them in the ER no more. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
So you just
Hmm.
open like that for the next person?
No, you go in and they got it closed off now. Like each pod is different. Like now the VA is old
Like a
school. They
cubicle?
still have curtains, but
Uh-huh.
now they have private rooms, so you don't need curtains.
Cool,
Gotcha.
cool,
Okay.
cool. That's better anyway.
Yeah,
Yes. Hey,
they were
robots, go
finding
ahead and
that
welcome in everybody.
90% of people were getting VRE, which is it lives in the. It's kind of like it's an organism that lives poop, in the
The
poop,
trap.
and you swab your butt. That's how you
Uh-huh.
swab your butt, and you
Yeah.
send it down to the lab, and that's how they determine if you have VRE. And it's hard to get rid of. And they determined that a lot of people, when they was pooping, they would have blowouts, and it would get on the curtains, and it lives on
What?
surfaces.
Not
Yeah,
a
and so
blowout.
that's when yeah, blowout.
Oh my
Oh,
Lord
Uh,
Jesus.
you know, when you have blowout, some of that bacteria get all
yes,
on
I
the
know.
curtains, and the
Yes, I know.
housekeeping wasn't
Yes.
cleaning the curtains, and like they were
Oh,
supposed to. And 90%, they tested all the curtains that had VRE on them, so that's why they got rid of them. Yeah.
you
So
call it a cold brown. I know that's right.
uh, yeah, I call it a big blowout, baby. I
Got a
never forget
booty
this old
blowout.
woman. She had died, and we had a fecal management system in her booty that it catch the boot. And honey, that gas built up in her. And I told the girl, I said, "You better move, cause when we turn her that thing, I be darned if it ain't go fly. Boom, yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
I never miss
yes."
an opportunity for my brain to be mentally challenged on Three with the T. Never miss an opportunity at all. Just
Had to check many nurses
always a good
about trying me and standing in my spot next to the surgery table. I'm like, "Bitch, I belong here, whether you like it or not." Shay P, let me tell you something.
part. That part right there.
Um, the nurses don't run the OR. The
Right.
anesthesia techs and the
Okay.
surge techs run the OR. And I keep telling nurses, you go in there if you want to, and you go and you touch the wrong anesthesia tech or the wrong surge tech, they gonna cuss your ass out. They gonna set you up. They gonna give you the
I
wrong
remember I had the
materials. Keep messing with them. I don't
oh
fool with them surge
yeah, I
techs.
remember I told a
Mm-mm.
doctor that one time when he was
Hey
talking about the
Stacks. Hey Stacks,
anesthesiologist
Mac,
saying
welcome
nobody.
in.
I was like, the
Uh-huh.
anesthesiologist is more important than you. All you doing is cutting. Don't be acting like you missed a big bad surgeon and you so much better than the anesthesiologist. It's like the anesthesiologist is the goddamn doctor. Don't play with me.
Yeah.
Shut
Correct.
his ass right on
Correct.
up.
Hey Stacks, Mac,
Mm-hmm.
welcome in. Glad to have you
Hey, thanks,
here.
man.
Got some reactions here. Yikes. The surprise emoji, barf emoji.
Hey,
Yep.
Miss Wynn.
Keisha is cold and barfing and side eyeing. We got cold
Oh,
brown
Erica.
stretchy or Braylon. Like I said, Jeanette Speaks, I never miss a chance from my mind to be mollywopped mentally on Three with the T with information. Never miss an
Man,
opportunity. Although these
you
opportunities are
know,
forced upon me, I have no
the
other option.
medical field is full of wonder. Okay, full of wonder.
Mm,
I mean,
Discuss.
it's
I'm
just
sure.
Discuss.
I am sure. I am sure of it. Um,
Erica, you ain't lying. I talk about that all the time. You have to put the seat down. I don't
yeah,
understand. All those gases go all over the place on your.
yeah. Why they don't put the seat down?
Child, I don't
When
know. And Lil
when
Paulette
y'all
will
go
be
to the
back, y'all.
toilet?
Y'all know StreamYard be
Yeah,
StreamYard. She
she'll
will
be
be back.
back.
No,
I'm
but
just
when am I?
saying, when it comes to
But when am
medical,
I ever?
when it comes to medical, baby, I'm gonna tell you, sometimes you be seeing some strange, and when I say strange things, especially in the ER, you gonna see some strange.
I believe you, Sassy.
They be coming up in there with stuff stuck in their booty. I ain't lying. In their cootie.
Miss Win, I'll be all right. It usually takes about 2 to 3 days, and then my brain cells will come up right again. I'll be fine. But thank you for the lookout. Susie Q said you're right on it. Miss Win says liability for the anesthesiologists
Mm-hmm.
and people in the room. They say even with toilets. Oh, look! You look Like you're coming from such a nice place, little Paulette. That is wonderful. I didn't know you played piano. Very nice piano. Is that a grand piano? That's a very nice piano.
Okay. Whoever's house that is, you got a nice piano.
Oh. Yeah, you need to flush. I don't know why people don't put when they flush the toilet, pull it down so this won't be going everywhere. But people flush the toilet looking. What you looking at it for?
Yeah,
I
look at my poop though, because I want to see if it's floating and stuff. But I don't stare at it. I look at it,
but when I get ready to flush it, I'm putting that thing down.
Yeah, pure.
The worst thing in the world is to get up in the middle of the night and your husband will pee and he got the toilet seat up and you sit in the damn water.
Yes, disgusting.
And all you can do is cuss because you half asleep.
Yes, Shay P, go do it, girl. Go do it. I bet you're gonna be looking at you like who she is. Get it, girl.
I'm with you.
Get your master shaping. Yes. Get you my niece is becoming a what you call it, the anesthesia, the nurse anesthesia. See the anesthesia nurse. She's becoming that. I think she's got like 1 year left.
Awesome.
She's gonna be making a big dog.
Listen, Shay P, if other people can be stupid out here, you can be intelligent, do whatever the fuck you want to do. You understand? And listen, if you need a study partner, I'm here. We can do flashcards, but just now I ain't gonna know none of the damn words at all. So, no, I'm just giving that a buzz.
What? Did you see Shay P last message?
I'm going down right now.
What? I've had a patient whose wife brought him in with a beer bottle stuck up his butt. Oh yeah. We had one. I had one with a quart with
gerbil.
I seen a gerbil in the booty. I seen
butt plug too. I seen the butt plug stuff.
That's a glass dildo that that person probably was playing with a little too much shaky. They couldn't get the glass dildo and they just found what they could find around the house, child, to get some sense.
Child, you'd be surprised what be a people booty holes.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I don't concern myself with that information, Sassy, so I would not know a damn thing. But I am sure.
Looking in the ER, I just loved it. It was like the best thing ever. It was like Def Comedy Jam every night. It was crazy. But it made me very desensitized.
Especially on Friday night. Full moon.
Or a full moon, yep. Yeah, I remember that. But it made me real desensitized to like everything. They'd be like, oh, they come in there like, oh, he got shot. I'm like, oh, go sit over there.
Oh, okay.
Like, you don't even give a damn no more. Yeah,
you just know what to do.
Yeah.
Be like, then you see him coming in, pumping on the chest, sitting up tall. You be like, I'll put her in room 5, and you just start taking over. People looking like, what is wrong with you? I mean, it's just become your job, and you just start doing whatever, you just know you fall in line.
The more you get used to it, the more you become accustomed to it. I know if I visited, Sassy on, a day where, she was at work, I would, if y'all think my brain cells can't form a brain on 3 with the T, I can only imagine if I visit Sassy. I'm like, is that shit? Braylon, yes, it's happening. What other questions do you have? Well, first of all, don't get an attitude with me. Okay, I'm just asking a question. What's going on?
You're gonna be put to the corner somewhere. Talking about don't get no attitude. Well, I ain't gonna get Nurse Becky.
I'm just saying, because I would be losing it all the time.
Big one be walking there. Who you think you talking to? No.
Right, Miss Wynn. The people when I was working, they were embarrassed. Yes, they were embarrassed. Like they would whisper the part about what was stuck in their butt. Like they were talking loud about everything else, and then they whisper, and then like, what can we do? They were embarrassed.
Yeah.
Well, my mama.
All right.
Lord bless her. It was these 2 men, and one of them got stuck in the oven.
Oh my goodness!
Huh? And they had to come in the ambulance, one on the bottom, one on the top, and he was stuck. Like, you know how dogs get stuck? He was stuck in his boot hole like that. So they had to push the sheet over him so nobody would see who it was. And they thought it was an animal or something, but it was two men.
That sounds like voodoo.
No, they were. He took something and made that.
Yeah, right, but I'm telling you, there's a spell for like if your lover is doing something with somebody else for them to get stuck in them. There is a spell for that. Like,
his wife might have did it because he was married.
They do it in Africa a lot. Like it's a lot of people, like a lot of women get caught with a man decided when they married to somebody else and stuff like that. Yeah, they and come to find out they got a spell put on them. I mean, I don't know if it just happened to all come together, but that's what it sounds like.
Well, this is the tricky part.
What?
So they go in, they do a episiotomy because they have to take them both to surgery and get that his dingling to go down. Okay. Well, go in. The older man had to stay in the hospital because his booty hole was split up and messed up on the inside.
Oh, right? Fuck!
And then the other one, he got to go home. The other one had to go home. Okay, listen now, listen. He had to go home. He went home. He was outpatient, but the older man, and my mama goes in there and sees it. Because, you know, they done talked about it. You know, we talk about it like prison people. We know who coming to prison before they even know they coming to prison. You know what I'm saying? And she walked in and seen it, talking about, oh, that Lord Jesus, that's Pastor so. And I done went to school with his sons. And I was like, oh my God. I ain't never seen that like and that was one for the books. They get stuck up in there. Now he done passed now, but yeah, he was married and everything. Both of them were.
They are.
Yep. They had a little sex ring going around, you know. So they meet up on
in Long Island. Who was that asking about Long Island? H. Fisher. No, it wasn't in Long Island, but it was in Jersey. No, it wasn't. It was in Jersey. It was in Jersey. Yes, it was.
I found out when the detectives came in from the first 48. Oh, Lord. Boss Sweet said, also my son will be following a similar path, but it would be a PhD in psychology. Oh, nice.
Yes.
That would have been my second. That probably, if I didn't went for nursing, that would definitely have been my second choice in.
That was my minor, psychology.
Yeah, I wanted to minor in psychology and sociology. Sociology is really interesting.
It's fun, yeah.
Yeah, it builds on the systems and societal thinking and philosophy. So I took all these different classes because now I know where different thought patterns come from, different philosophers and stuff like that, and why people believe the way they believe. Some people are stoics. They just, they stoicism. They believe in doing this, and then you got this, other ones, and it's just amazing. And so, I enjoy it.
No, for sure. My Sweet says her son's a psychiatrist, pharmacist in Cleveland, Ohio. He makes good money. He's a doctor. So proud of him. Absolutely. Congratulations on that. Glamrock says, I've seen it all, LOL, especially when I was in urology and gastroenterology. I probably butchered that. My bad.
Gastroenterology.
Yeah, gastroenterology. Thank you. Gorgeous. Rooms, because I had to assist in the rooms and watch for the females.
And some of them coots be stinking.
And
you be like, when did you wash? When was the last time?
And my Sweet also says that the same thing happened here in Georgia. This one was a preacher, LOL. And then Keisha says, here at the auto industry, where trucks and cars are built. A superior saw one of the trucks moving and looked inside. Was two males doing the do. Both men were screwing on the job. So they weren't just handling the knob that puts it in drive. They were actually putting each other in drive at the plant. Okay,
and they were married.
Got it.
Okay. Well, it goes on, y'all. It goes on more than you know. There are particular places people be meeting up, you know. So.
Baby girl said, "What the Sam Hill did I walk into? Not coming in." By the way, Keisha, to that point, I hope it wasn't an F-150 where the seats lay down flat, because they got F-150s now where the seats fully lay down flat. So
yeah, they'll make it late. Okay.
No, I'm saying that these seats will do it. Like not the seats where you gotta push it down. Like these actually go straight down. I get what you mean. They'll try to make a space out of anything.
Right, Dot. Yeah, those poor wives. It's so many wives. I mean, I went through it too. I told y'all I caught a dude that I was with a long time ago. He was just a dude. Yep, caught his ass.
We had a man come in,
be for real, be who you are. But you get a whiff of it. You know what I'm saying? Like after a while, if you just kind of open and looking, you'll start noticing little things like.
Yeah, that's why when I found out, I was like, oh, I knew it. Like I never had no type of proof or nothing like that. But that day I did. Like, but I never. It was just a feeling that I had. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
And then deny. Now I have a friend that he was in the army and everything. And to see him, you would never in a million years think that he is gay. Okay? Not in a million years. Everything. And we are still good friends to the day. But we had became, because my girls were, and his girls were so close with church and stuff. We were close. And his mom knew his dad knew. We would hang so much. I'll go to their house and eat, and she'll bake stuff. She's like, honey, I was just hoping that he would change for you, because that's all he talk about is you. I said, honey, if he did change, you wouldn't be with me. Okay, he done been with a man. I don't want nobody.
That's messed up. That's messed up, because if my brother was messing with a dude and then I seen him bring home a girl, I'm pulling her to the side and I'm telling her he messed with dudes. My brothers know they don't do nothing in front of me, because I'ma tell it. And you are not.
But see, I already knew he was gay. You know.
Yeah,
she would just want him to come out of it. He thought it was a stage because he was married and he's got two girls, but that's not a stage. That's a choice they make. Yeah,
and that's terrible.
And I'm like,
these boy moms.
Yeah, and the wife walked in on him. So
see, and what if he would have gave the wife something, the kids something, or whatever for her being pregnant?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Or if you didn't know and he gave you something like that, that's crazy. Yeah. So
because I knew he was like that, child.
But I'm saying, if you didn't know, and there's some,
if I didn't know,
yeah,
not a how shall I be sure, Sassy. Good Lord Jesus.
Yes.
This damn show we do, child. Shay P said we had a man come in, but his mistress brought him. Okay, well, they called his wife because she was next of kin. Emergency contact. APD put us on lockdown because she came in there to pow the mistress, child.
Ooh, child, I now seen that. Go in, the girlfriend. Oh, guess what we had down here in Augusta? We had the old man. I ain't gonna say his name, but he owned all the strip clubs down here. So he got sick, and he was married. And when they was finding out how sick he was, all these strippers come in, stuff up the heel, them big old shoes. I was like, what the hell going on with these?
Glitter.
Is daddy here? What room is daddy in? I mean, them strippers were coming. I was like,
that sound
like did you know the wife just let him rock? Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, it sound like a pimp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they love daddy. And they ain't no strip clubs now, because he don't shut them down.
Baby girl 1981 says Braylon is 2 through. You know what, baby girl? We have done probably over 20 shows together. I am so used to this. I just let my brain just I'll put it like this. You know how Sassy does her method acting, and she just doesn't think about it, she just goes for it. That's what you gotta do with this show. You just have to let your brain go and just be in the vibe. So I'm good. That detective Charlize was my professor. My degree is in crime scene tech. First way at Miami, but I stopped watching since my scene passed, and I was on the other side as a mother. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hey, Roxy R.
Okay.
Hey, Roxy R. Hey, all the tea in China.
Hey, all the tea in China, sis.
Is a content creator, by the way. Glam Rocks is a content creator as well. Content creators in the building. Much love to y'all for being here as well. Let's see here. Got a lot of comments here. These poor wives. Let's see. They was doing it. It's many that do in that place. SMH. There were no Braylon. No, there were Durangos and Jeep Cherokees. Oh, okay. All right then. Well, I mean,
was getting the Durango with the Django.
You really proud of yourself, aren't you? You see how happy Sassy. She, in the words of my Uncle Zenova, you thought that all by yourself, didn't you? Yes, you did.
The Durango with the Django. End up with a Durango. What's they say?
Susie Q says,
I have seen MTV tired trying to revive a man. The friend comes in the ER and gives them more drugs. We're like, get him. Do the
Yes.
Child, let me tell you, on a serious trip though, it's so bad because we are trained to watch trafficking and the signs of trafficking of men, children, women, and baby, you can, once you see how a trafficker acts, it's like the blueprint. You will always remember how they act. And we had one guy, bless his heart, he was trafficking. He passed away about 2 months ago. But young guy, he was trafficking. Turned out by a pimp. And the sad thing of it is he died of AIDS, and you don't know how many men in this area who slept with him. And they got it. It is an epidemic. I tell people all the time, COVID masked a lot of things that was going on.
Yes.
But it don't take but one person, and he wasn't on his meds to be undetectable. Now, you know, people out here with it, they take their meds, they're undetectable, and they don't spread it. But he was not undetectable. So can you imagine all these men that slept with him, went home to their wives or girlfriends or other boyfriends or whatever, and now it's an epidemic. Syphilis down here on the rampage like the monkeypox, honey. I'm just letting you know. It is bad.
Yeah.
People be careful who you give your twat and your ping pong to.
Yes.
Because it's bad down here. It's bad in Augusta. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
It's bad everywhere, but it's bad here.
Yeah, I read a report where Georgia was top dog, female and male dog for diseases. And I'll never forget that one story I read about how nursing homes have chlamydia and everything in between, child. That story traumatized me so damn much.
Yeah.
Keisha says
old women be
Houston
having
is number one. It's Houston that's number one.
Houston?
Yeah, Houston has the highest Houston is
they running neck and neck too, baby, because it's bad. It's bad.
That's terrible.
People worry about COVID, they forgot about everything else.
Right.
They got
I was about to say wrong to do to the family. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Be who you are, but that is wrong. It's a man thing, honey. They swear they ain't gay. They just crave the butthole for a minute. And then they go home to their wives, act like they ain't never had it. I ain't never seen nothing like it. That thing is powerful back there. I don't know. Y'all better leave that thing alone.
I know why they do it because because black people are so homophobic, and they worried about what other people think. But I wouldn't care what other people thought. As long as
Right,
gay,
you
that's
gotta
what it
live your
is.
life, cause
You just have to be mad.
yeah.
I was about to say, little Paulette, it's so cold you can't turn your fireplace on. I'm sorry.
Ah,
And if y'all notice, they home. Y'all hear them? Y'all hear them in the background?
uh-huh.
My sweet says, well, I can say this is better than LAMH. You guys have your own plot.
Yeah.
And always will, child. Always will. People wonder why. People wonder why I stay single. I've been through it. I've been through all I'm going through. Guys will have guys on lockdown. Wives and girlfriend visit. When they leave, they think the guys in bunk with another guy. Hey, Sassy from all the tea in China. Well, see, that's why I'm single. If there's good men out there, they are married or too young for me. Let's see here. So apparently, Marcho's on the show tonight that Lance is Destiny's boyfriend. So is Destiny gonna sue her bestie too? Well, that is a good question, Erica. Yes, it is. Hey, Pat Dyer, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Trying to catch up on all your comments there. Gets pinged off in the passage. Oh, Big Brian says hello, Sassy. By the way, from all the tea in China.
Hey, Brian.
Big Brian says
hey, brother. Sorry, I was just sitting up here trying to find this.
We got called the Grand Church. Oh, Dot Will is asking you, Sassy, did anybody ever come in with one that couldn't go down after taking the V pill?
Yeah. Yep. I had this older man come in, and he did a natural supplement called Sniff and Stiff.
Oh.
Okay, it's natural supplement. It's called Sniff and Stiff. You sniff it up, and it gets you hot. And he had a younger girlfriend, and she rode that thing and rode that thing.
Thank you, Shay Glam Rocks.
He had to come to the emergency room. That thing, he waited so long, he almost lost his dingling. It was black on top.
Oh, all right then. Well, them old folks still be getting in. I mean, now listen. If I was Courtney B. Vance, I would still be getting in with Angela Bassett. She could get it. But yeah, old folks still get in. So
yeah, well, we don't see them as old folks, Bryce. Sorry.
No, I know that.
But you remember? I think wasn't it our first 3 with the T? We were talking about that. Wasn't that like our first or second one?
We was talking about this lady who kept catching pneumonia, and they couldn't figure out what the world was going on with it. It was in the nursing home by where I used to live, and they couldn't figure out. And one of the doctors said, "Let's just run and blood test." And she husband had been running around her all them years. Yeah,
that's terrible.
80 years old.
So much.
Some of them have syphilis that go dormant and go to their brain. They go crazy, so they, you'd be surprised.
Yep. Yes, indeed. So I guess Dusty got tricked. She didn't know Lance had somebody pregnant, or she's mad. Everybody finds she's been 304. So what's the problem? That part.
Mm-hmm.
The lady who did my eyebrows used the numbing cream for the butt. I didn't feel nothing. Shapey, you might want to get that checked out, child.
She did what? What?
The lady who did my eyebrows used the numbing cream for the butt. I didn't feel anything. Did she use numbing cream at the nail salon, child? Because you might want to get that checked. That don't sound right to me. I don't get my nails done, obviously, but that's something is not sweet in the Kool-Aid with that, Shapey. I care about you. We care about you. Just get that checked, child. Here I was feeling sad before Thanksgiving about being single, but after this conversation, I'm good. Oh Lord Jesus! It's no problem, all the tea and child, no problem at all. Glad to do it.
Listen, we
Now that happened to a friend of your husband's not well. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
I think
they say you can test a man to let them know. They always say when you get a man and you get intimate and you slide your hand down there by that butt cheek, and if he let you go on down in there, you better get up. But they say if he slap your hand back, say, "Girl, what the hell wrong with you?" Then you good.
Some of them slap your hand back because they don't want you to do it.
Yeah, well, that's true, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, because trust me, I did all of that. That didn't mean nothing. Oh boy, was getting it up the booty.
You know what? We really should come out with We really should come out with mentally molly-whopping hoodies for 3 with the T merchandise. I think we would do very well with that. just saying, mental molly-whopping on 3 with the T.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Be like, for real.
Never a dull moment on this damn show. Never.
That's right, Never, ever, ever.
Never. No. When they do microblading on your eyebrows.
I'm sorry.
Say that again.
I just caught on to what she was talking about. She mean the anal cream for the Brazilian wax.
Oh, for the
Yeah,
so
that's what Shaky just
that
said.
Joker right there
says no
and
when they do
anesthesia. What you call them? Anesthesia. What? Yeah. They say booty butt is for real.
Listen. Right here, Shapey says no. When they do microblading on your eyebrows, they have to numb you. Normally it hurts, but she used anal cream instead. Or did it hurt? Thank you for the context, child. Like I said, Shapey, I learned a lot on this show that I have never known since today years old. It happens every time. So thank you for the context, child. Just yes. Shapey says my ex played with my ex one time and poked him with a broom near his boot. He almost fought me. I laughed so hard, but he was so mad.
Yeah, the broom is a bit much, girl.
Yeah, that broom here, like, wait a damn minute.
Right.
I know I like it hard, but not like that.
Right.
Not you being the black witch off of Bewitched. Utilizing your nose and flying on brooms and stuff, Shapey. Okay, all right now.
But you know what I like to do? Walk up behind a dude while he like bent over on the counter and hump him real hard, like bang, just bang him and bang. They be mad. Why you always doing that? Because I can.
Y'all ready for a question?
Yes.
I'm about to come out because it's stuck, y'all. I believe I'll come right back in.
Okay. We'll be right here.
Yeah, you
I
stuck
heard
again.
about that test, and I heard about that test in the earwax text for the guy to see if a female is burning earwax.
I heard about the test and the earwax test for guys to see if a female is burning. Oh. Yeah.
This show never ceases to amaze me. Ever. No, I didn't see the show. I did not see the show.
No, I'm gonna watch it when I go in there.
But I have a feeling there's not enough snow cones for what happened on that field day, though. I just got a good feeling about it. Hello, Paulette. I can't say I've ever done that.
I'm
And
trying
hey
to
to
figure out
everybody
which one I
that is
want to
in the
give
room.
y'all.
Okay. Well, I mean, we talked about, brooms and booty holes and everything else. So I think we are numb to the point where we can accept anything, Sassy. So I think we'll be fine.
Yeah. Let's see. I have two really.
Okay.
Paulette, you got a video you want to share?
No, I don't have nothing ready.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I want to do this one or.
Must have been a good episode. I'm getting notifications left and right.
What? I'm about to eat, y'all. Shit, I'm hungry.
Oh, okay.
Oops.
Roblox players asking you, Paulette, how's your baby doing?
How's my baby doing? What
Yeah,
baby?
maybe one of the grandchildren, I guess. Is that what you're asking, Roblox player?
Oh, they're good. Look, y'all, they setting up the tree.
Aww.
Y'all see them? Oh, you might
put
not be able
mine
to
up
see it
tomorrow.
because of the no, you can't because of the background.
Okay.
There they go.
Oh, I saw it. Okay.
Yeah, they setting up the tree.
That's nice.
Okay, let's see.
Oops.
Okay. Let's see. Oh no, y'all. I lost the question.
Okay, we're right here.
There's two of them I want to do, but let's see. Okay. The question is, how has failure shaped your life?
Oh my Lord.
And how does failure make you feel? How has it shaped your life? What did you think about the failure? One good failure in your life.
Good question. I will say, I think failure has humbled me. It's humbled me to where.
First of all, you gotta tell us what you failed at. One thing.
Okay.
That you feel like you failed at, and how was that experience? Because you can say failure, but what failure? What really humbled you, and what was the failure, and how do you look back over it now versus when you were going through it?
Right. So I think the biggest failure for me, it was in college. I think the biggest failure for me in college was during the time where my uncle and my dad's grandpa passed away within each other, and the failure within that was my mental. And that failure of me not being able to breathe really got to me. But out of that failure of not being,
why were you not able to breathe? What stopped you?
Right. I think what stopped me was the fact of I was still trying to find myself in Ohio and figure out myself in a new place, and because I wasn't down there to be able to be supportive of that, of those events, it hurt me. You know what I mean? Because my mom has always said, as long as you know what you need to do, you don't have any regrets. I didn't have any regrets, but it was just the fact of that, was a part of my foundation. That's home. So that failure of not being able to be there for them during their period of time really got to me. I think that failure shaped me, though, to recognize that um, just because you're not there doesn't mean that you don't love them, and that love is eternal, and it as is as strong as you make it. So that failure, really humbled me to recognize that love is only going to be as powerful as you invest into it. And when I went home for my uncle's funeral, who's my mom's only brother, and my dad's grandpa's funeral, it was more of a celebration of life than anything else. And I think that seeing those two events allowed me to rest in the fact that, it's all about your perspective. So yeah.
Okay. I guess I can go. The one thing that I really, it broke me was when I was in college, for nursing, and it was like my pediatric rotation.
Clinicals?
And it was clinicals and it was class, but this particular was class, and I had the awfulest time with one of the teachers teaching the formula to do medications. I had the hardest time. Now, granted, I was going through a marital, problems, but I couldn't grasp it. And I did good on everything except that class, but you had to pass that class in order to pass the entire class, or you would have to start over. Now, mind you, up until then, I was on the president's list, the dean's list, and I was doing great. And I failed that class. I failed it about 2 points. I came home, I cried like a baby. I was broken because I am a perfectionist when it comes to school. And I felt like such a failure to have flunked that class off of 2 points. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was the hardest thing on. It was so hard for me to accept the fact that there was a blessing in it. And that blessing out of the failure was, I didn't talk to nobody. I had the door shut. I didn't want nobody coming near me. It was to the point where my ex had to call our pastor to come talk to me. That's how upset I was. I was very upset. Looking back on it now, I shouldn't have been that upset. I could have contested it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I thank God for that failure, because it lets me know that I don't have to be a perfectionist in everything I do, because it's stressful. And trying to be a perfectionist, and then you see perfection, but other people won't see perfection.
Correct.
Yes, I do have issues with my handwriting. If it didn't look perfect, I would start over again. Now, I have a little bit of OCD. That's just, it is what it is. Right. So, because I'm ADHD, and that goes hand in hand. So I was such a perfectionist that it really broke me. And what really got to me was my friend girl. She was telling me, she said, "Girl, A's are good, but C's mean continue. At the end of the day, the C nurse is the best nurse. It's not so much what you learn, it's how much you apply. And stop trying to make the grade to be the, on the dean's list and this and that. Just make the grade."
Right.
And after that, I studied, and if I didn't make an A, it didn't bother me, because I learned a lesson in that failure.
Right.
Because I wanted to graduate with my class, but I graduated in January, but it just threw me back a month. I went back to school during the summer to make that up. I got a full scholarship to make that up because I didn't know how I was going to pay for it because I wanted to, make it up in the summer. I got a full scholarship for the summer, and I made it up and passed it with a B. Okay, so um, but the thing of it is, sometimes failure when you in it, it feels like the worst thing in the world.
Correct.
But when you step back and look at it after you go through it, it's not failure at all. Failure just prepared me for greatness. It prepared my
Right.
mind, my soul. What the police doing out here? They must be looking for somebody. Damn, that was out here. Let me look around and make sure my GU is in here. Okay, it is. But anyway, um, so it was my biggest. It was my at the time. It was my biggest disappointment, and I was
Right.
harder on myself than anybody was. Um, and then my friend, she said, "Girl," she said, "I failed the first class in nursing school." she said, and the thing of it is, I came out of a industry of tech, running machines,
Okay.
into an industry of medicine that I
Yes.
never even knew about. So I'm leaving one industry, and it was a culture shock. It was a shock to learn medicine. And when all I've ever done was computers, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Mhm.
that failure really taught me that seeds continue, you know, and some things you're not going to get 100%,
Correct.
but it comes with extra study, understanding. And, she was like, if you was having that much trouble, you could have just went to somebody, but I was proud. I wanted to do it on my own. I wanted to learn on my
Right.
own. And so my pride made me fail. So now I got the pride away. And now I ask for help. I ask for understanding
Right.
because that's what made me fail because I was prideful and not going to people to help me, you know.
Well, let me ask
So,
you this, and thank you for that. Did you feel that when that happened? Because I did communication grammar review, and I had to take, I think, the class about 2 to 3 times just to get the
mhm.
C, like you said, C to continue. Did you feel that when that event happened, that maybe that was kind of like your North Star of motivation? And that kind of deterred you from the journey because like you said you were going through that marital situation, so it was kind of like a
Mhm.
mental security blanket to keep you going.
Well, what I feel like this, I felt like because of what I was going through in my marriage, and because I was told that, you're not smart enough to go back to college and do this, it put in me to do the best that I can do to be a perfectionist.
Right.
Because
And
you
and
said
that
I
drove
was
that
not the
right.
best.
Okay.
Yeah. You said I wasn't gonna make it. I'm gonna prove to you I'm gonna make it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I did it once with one degree, I got another one, and I'm gonna show you. And when I failed, it just like my world came crashing down. Like
Right.
I really am a failure. They said I wasn't gonna make it. They said I was gonna do this. And the one person that said it was my mom. And it hurt me to my heart. And all that stuff came crashing down. I
Right.
was stressed out. So yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But now that I look back over it,
Mhm.
my pride made me fall. It wasn't that if I had to just stepped out of my pride and ask somebody here, show me what this is, convert this for me, let me understand this. But then because I had to put my pride aside and go back and take it over, I wasn't ashamed anymore. I felt ashamed. I felt like a letdown. So that's what taught me. Now I learned so much from that. If I fail, I'll be like, oh, well, I gotta try harder. I gotta
Right.
read harder. I gotta get a better understanding. I'm missing something. Somebody explain this to me because I'm missing something. I don't have
Right.
that pride no more in asking for help. You know, they said you have not because you ask not. You know,
Correct.
and a closed mouth don't get fed if you don't hold
Yes.
your hand out to ask. Because you never know what person is going to be there to help you.
Right.
So That was hard for me. That was hard for me because I was more or less being prideful, trying to prove a point than
Yes,
just trying to learn. You know what I'm saying? So
I do. Well, thank
yeah.
you very
So
much for that. Lil Paulette, are you ready for your answer? Do you want me to go to the chat with their answers?
Yeah. I mean, I'm very similar to Sassy, except for I'll ask for help. Like my biggest thing is I just got one credit to get another degree, and I still haven't gone back to get it. Yeah, that really like bothers me that I'm a degree candidate and I still haven't gone back to finish that. And like I said earlier, I've been back to school a whole bunch of times. And then I just felt like, oh, why do I keep going back to school? Like, that's all you do. You're like a professional student. You know, I say this kind of stuff to myself because I actually enjoy going to school and things like that. So I haven't been back in like maybe 10 or 15 years since I moved to Maryland, put it that way. So I moved here in 2009. I haven't been back to school since then. And it does feel like a failure because it's only one, you know, it doesn't make sense to have one point away from your degree and not go back and get it.
Yeah. I have 2 classes left.
Everything is a lesson. So I don't take it as a failure now. I feel like some stuff is meant to be and some stuff isn't. So if I was supposed to do it, I probably would have done it, or I'm not there yet, so I still have time to do it. It is what it is.
It is. You'll do it. You'll get there. And we'll be celebrating.
Yes, and I expect invitations from both of y'all graduation parties.
Okay? Oh, you gonna get it.
Yes.
You're gonna celebrate online, boo.
Yes, indeed. And thank you for that, Lil Paulette, and blessings on that achievement, which I know that you will get for sure. Some answers from our family here. Shay P said, it scared me a bit when it comes to failure. Miss Wynn says, I thought it was my fault, the end of my relationship. I was shaken and ashamed. I used that experience to help me know myself and know my boundaries. Let's see here. From Shay P, when I had to put my dad in a nursing home, I felt like a bad daughter and a failure as a person, but I realized it was for the best because I couldn't properly take care of him. You know, Shay P, I will say this. I still have, both of my parents. They live their lives very well. I always say, know what you do and do what you know. And I do think sometimes we beat up on ourselves for giving the best we have. And so just know, as long as you are moving forward with giving the best you have, whatever you don't have, that doesn't determine your rise and your fall. What determines your rise and your fall is the consistency of your energy and that tenaciousness about how you go about it. So give yourself some rest, because trust me, the best you probably gave to your dad is probably more than somebody did the worst for theirs. Believe me, for sure. So, and then Ms. Wynn as well. For every ending, there's always a new beginning. And I think sometimes we miss that. Even Sassy and Lil Paulette have had to encourage me with this thing here. Like, right, you think everything is in it all the time and you overthink, but there's a lot of new beginnings that you're missing out on because of your thinking. So believe you me, I understand. Shay P, that's being a good daughter. He needed the medical attention that you could not provide. Absolutely. Thank you, Dot. Well, he was diagnosed. Okay, that was DX's for. Okay, diagnosed with vascular dementia. Now he has the proper meds and care. Wonderful to hear for sure. He is where he needs to be. Well done, Shay. It creates resiliency. Janet J said that medication class was hard. To me, it was harder than microbiology and anatomy. Good for you for changing around to get it done.
Microbiology and anatomy were my favorite classes. I made straight A's in those classes. Anatomy, physiology, 1, 2, microbiology. I exempt my exams in those. I love learning anything about the body, life, from cellular level to many cells forming together to make your skin, to make your heart, because each part of your body have different cells. Heart has its own
Yes.
cells, your skin has its own cells. So that's why they say when you have cancer, they do markers to see where it's from, because everything
Mm-hmm.
has different cells to see if it metastasizes. So it was just amazing to me, to learn about how God created us and every little thing that works together. You know, it was amazing. That's why I really took heed to that, and I probably could teach microbiology if I wanted to go back to
I
get a
was
teacher's degree.
I was thinking about that. If you got like a certificate, would you utilize? Because the scripture says your gift will make room for you. So that I can see
Mm-hmm.
that. I can definitely see that. I still believe Sassy could do a daytime talk show like Dr. Oz. 'Cause- no, I'm serious.
Me
Because
and my
Sassy,
country boys.
child, Dr. Phil was on TV for 25 years. You will be just fine.
Yeah,
And plus,
yeah.
not only that, I do believe that, when it comes to the medical field, sure, there were the doctors, but I don't think there's been a woman who has a nursing background to have a daytime talk show. And like I said before, you have a way of translating the medical world that would
Mm-hmm.
definitely land on daytime TV. But also, too, you can talk to celebrities, you talk to everyday people. I really do see that for you. Like, that's no shit. Like, that's being for
Aw,
real.
well,
Susie
thank
Q
you.
said, no problem. Failure was not finishing college. Gave up. I could have been a doctor or lawyer due to my passion for both. I had no idea about finances and was always taught to never borrow to this date. Borrowed no borrow 34 years. I don't have for credit.
Mm.
Score or history. Always pay cash. Understood. And by the way, y'all, if I am a guest on Sassy's talk show, which I know me and Lil Paulette will, I am sure that she will tell the producers now whatever medical segment we're going to do. Just know Braylon is fully Braylon. He's not acting at all. So you might have to, bleep some stuff or edit around Braylon. I know she'll say that in advance. Anatomy was my favorite class, too, from all the
Yeah. See, that's my sis from another miss.
yes, indeed.
Organic
JP,
chemistry and micro had me in the bathroom stall, questioning myself in purpose.
not you doing the thinking statue. I'm thinking.
I've been there.
Thinking.
What the hell was I thinking? But I do that as a nurse sometimes. I go in the bathroom, be sitting there like, is today real? Am I really going through this today? Seriously, because sometimes you just have to take a breath and be like, woo!
Yes.
Jeez, McGee's.
Did you send her an IG? I don't know what you mean by that, Susie Q. I gave up on college as well. My husband gave me a gift for going. I took the gift and stopped going. Wish I had finished. Well, listen. If a convict or a convict felon can be president, child, you can go back and finish school, child. It is never too late. Okay? And he don't have the college degree from political science.
Do we even have a college degree? He didn't even go to school.
Not a black man, just put it that way. So
say what, Paulette?
They have special privileges, as we can see.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Protect Black Woman says, did anyone hear that Martell said he doesn't have a girlfriend? Someone check on the bird. You mean the episode? But did he say that him and the bird was getting to know each other though? Child, it's the delusion of
I heard he took down the pictures of that little boy. Is it his? Did they do it down?
Erica, that's mine a million times over. I understand. That's one of mine too.
What Erica say?
Failure for me was who I agreed to marry. I felt like I failed my kids because I left when they were small. Had I been wiser, would have paid attention to the red flags and made a wiser choice.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We all would. When we know better, we do better.
58. Yes. All right now. I ain't mad at it. Yes, indeed. We all know how like grown around here.
Listen, that's how my sister would have been. If I have a sister, that's what my dad said. My dad said I got a sister out there, y'all.
Nice.
You know what? If you had a twin, it would be double sassy. Oh my Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
But I do have a twin.
You do have one.
Right, I do have a twin. Goodness.
Yes, well, you look beautiful for 58, child. Yes, indeed.
Yes, you are your fine self, girl.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Heard it.
Yes.
He probably did that because of the court case. Child.
Yep, I agree. Yep.
Yeah.
He's going to court Monday.
Yes. Yeah. What a way to start off your December.
He's going for the kids Monday?
In his criminal case. You know he had no contact with Mel, and he not
broke the
in the criminal order. The kids case is what, in February?
Mm-hmm.
He said he had a girl 4 or 5 years. Damn, he just straight disrespects that girl.
Had a
straight disrespects her.
Bird humility, of course. Ooh, the bird is wasting away in denial. Child, that bird over there pulling the rest of that bald hair. Ooh, my tail just tell y'all that he don't be meaning it. He be over here. No, he don't.
So wait a minute, Coach. So he don't be meaning it, but do you mean it with your stupidity to stay with him?
Man, listen here, Braylon.
I'm just asking a question.
Let me speak.
Oh, look at somebody trying to be a queen when she's a princess.
He's telling y'all what he wants y'all to know. You know, the girls that get it, and the ones that don't. Okay, I'm that girl. Okay, I'm that. He always come back to me. He ain't gonna never leave me alone.
I mean, boys and girls do what they want to do for attention. Men and women do what they want to do for a purpose. So
block.
Okay.
Block.
You can have them. You can have them. We don't care. You can have them.
I got him, Paulette. I got him.
Enjoy him.
Okay, Paulette.
Good for you, baby. I don't like the way he disrespects. Even though I don't like you, I still don't think he should be doing you like that. You still
he just be doing that. He tells me all the time that's just TV. Girl, he be acting.
Oh, okay. Well, you and him are lucky that you're not my friend in real life.
I ain't your friend, Paulette. Block.
So
that's why your man be wanting me, baby.
So do you act like a business? So do you act like a business owner with that failed boutique of yours? With one customer? Do you act like an entrepreneur with that failed boutique of yours with one customer? Tokyo Tony Sister Package?
Failed. You just wish you could have on my pink panties. That's all.
I go to Jay Bowling for suits, beautiful. That's not even in your price range, so you can miss me with that shit.
Bye-bye, block. You just talking. Get.
And so are you.
Let me tell you something. I ain't just talking.
Coleslaw really think when she says, well, guess what? Y'all don't have to know me. Guess what? The gag is we don't have to either.
Right, we don't.
Jesus.
You know what? What's your name, little boy? What's your name?
You know my name.
I don't know you.
You don't know me, but yet you talking about me.
What's your name? I asking your name.
Oh, you're asking a question so you can form a question. That's a shock.
You know what? See, that's why I don't pay people like you know a teacher, because you crazy. Y'all sit up here, I try to come on this internet and be nice and give
Crazy
y'all
response,
a peek
crazy
of
person.
beautifulness. Give y'all a peek of my beautiful hair and my split edges and all of that. And all y'all do is come on here and talk this and talk that. F y'all. Y'all don't know what's going on.
You ain't my
Y'all
type
don't
to
know
F
our
with
real
child.
life. Y'all don't
What you gonna
see
do
what
about
we
it?
got going on.
What you gonna do about it,
Y'all
though?
don't see what to block you. That's what I'm gonna do. Block.
So nothing.
I mean, we're still here though, Phil. You really didn't block us. We're still here.
She got a block game.
My block game is on, boobas.
It's been a long whole minute since we actually did a whole show as a skit. It's been a long minute.
And you know what? It's gonna be another long minute.
Y'all want to ask you.
I'm gonna come for you. Okay?
Child, the hoes at the Home Depot and Lowe's are more stable than your existence, child. Move the hell on.
You know what?
What?
I don't really care for you like that.
And I don't care for you either. Shocking.
You know what you can do? You can kiss my behind. That's what you can do. That's what you can do. I know you want it. I know you want it, Braylon. I know you want this.
I lick up lemonade, suck and swallow lemonade like lemon scrub off of Melody Cherie Lee. So I'm sorry, beautiful. I drink quality liquor.
Whatever. So. You ain't got it like that.
Neither do you. You really think you that big and bad? When people say, child, guess what? I don't have to know you. Guess what? We don't have to know you either. You are not that big as you think.
Before we drag you by your mouth.
Who is
Just
that?
lock our fingers in there and drag you by that big, wide train track mouth.
Well, I mean, Martell is, apparently, Martell did some dragging the coleslaw. Apparently, he slawed her up like a side piece or a side dish. Or
she probably pulled the rest of them little peach fuzz off the top of his head, too.
Mm-hmm.
When he was beating that ass? Yeah, I think so.
Who was beating who? Baby, I gave Martell a 4-piece.
You ain't gave Martell nothing but a big
Martell ain't got nothing on me. Martell.
You gave a 4-piece, but yeah, he can't afford to get y'all a 4-piece chicken because Melody got a DoorDash food over to y'all house. Okay, you got it, child.
The DoorDash, nothing to my house. We eat organic over here. We eat every other day. Chicken cutlets and pork cutlets and mashed potatoes.
You eat popsicles a lot.
If they organic popsicles.
All you know how to do is suck with your mouth, don't you? All you know how to do is suck with your mouth, don't you? Okay.
You wish I could suck on you.
Nope. Child. Don't you try it.
Look at this. Look at that. You wish you was natural like that. Look at them. Y'all big bats don't want nothing. Y'all be out there eating them big bat meals. Y'all be eating them big bat meals. That's why your husband. That's why your husband don't want you.
You want a big
back
meal
here
too.
looking like a blind
You want a big back meal too.
Well, I mean, if it ain't thick, it ain't right. You ain't offended me. Shit.
Okay. See, there you go, Black. You Black Lamb Rocks.
I'm coming under another name. I'm coming under another name.
Ooh, child. She over there done beat down the walls. Ooh.
Oh, that's crazy, all the tea in China.
Y'all don't know my real life go. Yeah, y'all don't know our real life. Martell tells y'all what y'all want to hear. Okay? Girl, please, we got it going on over here.
Invite me over.
If you actually had it going on, you wouldn't have to say it out loud. You know what I mean? You would just showcase it and be about it and rise to your great that's waiting for you, child. So, a lot of talking, not a lot of executing, child. But you got it, though. You got it.
Eat my onion still. Mama, I'm hungry, Mama. But that's right. Sit down, Maverick. Mama, please, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Wow,
Mommy, mommy, please. Mommy, mommy, mommy. I'm hungry. It's a ghost in the room. Mommy, it's a ghost in the room.
He's so cute though.
Now listen, we did a whole skit where I called Jasper, Casper's uncle. You know what I mean? I called every ghost in the realm of ghosted, from Ghostbusters and everybody in between, child, and nobody wanted to come to that house. I even called on Halloween Town, and they didn't want to come over.
Not even a nightmare before Christmas.
Yeah, that's sad.
If it's something strange in the neighborhood,
who you gonna call? Trump Buster.
Lord Jesus. I got you.
I sent you and Sassy a Saturday gift. Okay.
On Instagram.
I'm just saying. We got organic ice.
My cousin,
we got organic ice.
And he used to be like,
ice is water. The fuck wrong with you? Ice is water. How's that organic?
It's organic, boo.
I ain't your boo. Get another name in your mouth.
I don't believe they was married. I don't believe Martell would marry her.
Yeah, he ain't gonna never marry her.
He's not going to jail for no years or nothing for somebody to testify against him. He's gonna get a slap on the wrist no matter how many times they find him guilty. This is not no big case that he's gonna go to prison. I don't believe he would marry her. He just said he ain't had a girlfriend in 4 or 5 years.
He just had a piece of coleslaw.
So how you gonna marry somebody that ain't your girlfriend? That's hilarious.
You ain't gonna marry that girl.
I can't see
every year. It's the same pattern. He came out last year at the same time at the same basketball game, sat in the same place, did the same thing. The gingerbread houses, and then by December they were broken up. They was out there in December picking up trash with little Jackie Chan.
Lord Jesus. Yes, indeed.
I'm just saying. Didn't they do that last year? There was at the basketball game.
Yes.
Thanksgiving is they had the kids and Miss Marlene cooked for them. Okay, they faked it and tried to pretend like they had a chef. They ain't have no damn chef. Hell, they couldn't be. All they did was eat beanie weenies. And then Christmas came. Instead of them being at home prepared for little Jackie Chan to see Santa, they out there picking up down trash for $50 so they can have Christmas dinner. Okay. And then January, guess what? They back down fighting again. Okay. Same thing, different year.
That's crazy because she tries to stand
over
up for
there
herself.
doing property preservation in the cold, child.
Martell is a big misogynist. That's why he likes to take credit for male stuff and all that stuff. That's all that misogyny is ridiculous.
Well, last time I checked, I don't think he got.
5 years she rebuilt herself. What has he done in 5 years? Not a damn
I mean, last time I checked, and this is no shade, but on the nominees, I did not see Martell Ho as a king of reality TV. I did not see that as a nominee.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. That's not shading.
But he don't live in reality.
Yeah, you tell the truth. It wasn't nobody but Mel. Let's keep it 100.
And before the other side says, Braylon, you weren't nominated either. Child, the gag is, I know that. Thank you for pointing that out to me. That was breaking news to my brain cells.
What show do you play on?
I played the most behaved one on a show called 3 with the T.
Yeah,
and I went every time.
Say what, Paulette?
It's not a reality show, and it's not fair that you would be judged the same way when you're just a content creator. You're not on the show.
Right. I was just being
Miss
extra.
Mo
Child.
didn't invite her for Thanksgiving last year. I don't think she likes her. Oh, she cooked for her last year. That's what she said.
Well, she
She was
don't like
around his
Mel
family.
either, so that don't mean nothing.
Mm-mm.
Ugly ass. I don't like her. I don't like Marlene at all, y'all.
Mm-mm.
I think she's very unattractive. She looks very masculine in the face. That body is tore up. Like everything about her, I don't like.
I agree, all the team, China. I agree.
I think
Hey,
she had,
Tracy Wilson.
in my opinion, I feel like
Hey, Najima.
she had a lot to do with Martell's daddy going to jail too. I think she turned him up.
Well, he probably deserved it though. I ain't mad at him.
I think he did.
Yeah, because he is a Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably deserved it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Darlene looked like she was in the hole in the wild, baby.
Hey,
Marlene looked like she was in the hole in the wild, shaking it and baking it. Okay.
Lord.
So unattractive. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she hold on to Martell so much, because it's probably the best thing that came out of their family. Best looking thing that came out of their family.
Mm-hmm. And he didn't get good looking until he got with Mel, because that Dusty was jacked up with them cocoa
Y'all
butters
seen
on top
that
of his head.
hairline? That old man hairline?
Woo!
He's like 15 or something. Looks terrible.
Teeth look like a damn
Mel
grandma.
did it. Yeah, I don't know how Mel did it, honey, because it couldn't have been me. Because I'll be thinking about my kids. Like, I don't want my kids to have that.
I'm like, damn.
Not with all this hair I got. Shit. You come messing up my family tree. Right.
Gremlin teeth.
Right. Them terrible teeth, too.
Mel, you should have reposed them damn teeth out of his mouth.
Right. No matter how, when it's time for you to have kids, it don't matter how many surgeries or whatever you had, your kids gonna look like the old ugly you. They don't come out looking like the surgery you.
Not the surgery. Not the botched version, child.
Botched.
Right.
By the way,
botched born version.
By the way, are those pork rinds that you say you can only do once a month?
Uh-huh.
See, this is how we really know each other. Okay.
Yep. Once a month.
After doing so many shows together, you really do know each other.
Yep. Yeah, he did. He looked like a damn gremlin. That's who Martell looked like, a gremlin.
He was terrible looking.
Yeah.
And then his feet was stinking looking. He was rusty. I had enough talking about he was fine. That dude can't even read.
We know he can't pass
he can't even do a public speech. Like I said, that episode when he was at the upscale launch, I'm just like, dude, this is the easiest thing.
He couldn't read.
Your family and friends, child, and talk about how deep the cover was. And
He had that piece of paper, and he had tried to remember it, but he got a little too tipsy out that I mess wine, and he couldn't read it.
And couldn't even mention his own grandmother that the wine was.
Couldn't even mention his own grandmama, and he named the wine apple.
That's crazy. That's why the uncle was.
I think in that episode, if I'm not mistaken, even Maurice was like, "Yeah, I see Melody was the brains."
Yeah.
I think Destiny said that too in her. Remember when he was trying to put something in her store, and then she was asking about the paperwork and stuff, and then he was like, "Don't worry about it." And then she said in her confessional, "Oh, I guess we see Mel was the brains." Sure did.
Yes, I miss wine, Jonetta. I miss. That was a mess. 13.5. Not too sweet, not too dry. Just right.
My Taylor Poe got. Let's say that again.
Oh no, I was saying I love Sutter Home wine, which was the wine that he uses. I just don't
That's
like.
That's what it was.
I just don't drink
the
that
sweet red.
Sutter Home.
My Taylor Poe got 18% alcohol, so I quite.
Yeah, honey.
Yeah, honey, I like
wine, not liquor.
Hey, I did not drink it on 3 with the T tonight. Okay, so get off my damn back. I just showed the bottle. Okay, you said don't drink it. You didn't say I couldn't show it. Okay.
If you drink that, your hair, you gonna be needing you gonna be looking like an old homeless man.
Old homeless man.
old homeless man. Drink that Taylor Port down.
Dusty.
Yo, Dusty. Be like, what happened to Braylon? Taylor Port, honey.
Yes, honey. We gotta do some Taylor Port. We need to have a Taylor Port night.
Ooh,
no,
yeah.
to get up.
Let's see who's gonna get ported out of here, cause I ain't porting with y'all.
You don't do that to me.
They do to me. I can't do it.
I've seen it. I told you, I seen it happen to my sister-in-law, and she was a totally different person.
Well, listen.
My daughter too. My youngest daughter, honey, out there fighting 3 women.
Right.
Well,
right.
listen.
What the hell?
Well, listen. All you need to get crunk is the right concoction and some Pringles.
Yes, that's right.
Y'all, my daughter, she done made a video, y'all.
For us?
She wants to be a rapper now, so they don't got her single out.
Okay.
Y'all don't want to hear it though.
Okay, wait. Hang on. This will be the real
that thing nasty, honey. They nasty.
This will be the real
Remember,
test.
I told you my daughter was a battle rapper.
Yes.
You
did say that.
Ooh, this nasty though.
This will be the real test, little Paulette in chat. Would you rather hear? Go ahead.
You can pull it up. It's called Dumb With It. DUMB.
Okay.
That's the name of Dumb With It. Y'all, I want y'all, we're gonna listen to it, okay? And y'all have to hold your ears because y'all know these little glorrillas and stuff be out here talking nasty. So it's called Dumb With It. DUMB with it.
Girl, no, I ain't got to hold my ears. That's what I like. I like that kind of music. I like that shit. Yeah, I like that shit. It's just not all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I
not all the time. But I think it's gonna be a hit, y'all. I think they did good.
Now let me ask you this. This will be the real test. Would you rather hear Dumb With It or On 10?
Put my Dumb With It up there. I want to hear no damn on.
Okay.
Funky 10.
Well, you got that.
Let me tell y'all something. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and laugh at Sassy with that on 10.
Yes.
I really do.
Yo, how long that's been?
I don't know.
Is that it? Terrible. Done with it?
I don't know which one. I'm
DUMB. Hold on.
Now, which daughter is this? Is this Diamond? Who's
the youngest, honey? Oh, Diamond. Let me see, y'all. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see. You. Hold on. Let me see if I can send it to you, Brain.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll be here.
Okay.
It was a FAFO for you. I can't handle no MG 2020, baby. You is the MVP, baby.
I've seen it at a place that we used to have, but no, I've seen it. I've never bought it though. So
yeah, don't buy it.
Okay.
Yes, no joke. But they do have a lot of flavors now. Back in the day, they didn't have 29 flavors that they do now. So
right, they got peach and blueberry and all types of stuff. Yes.
Yeah. I remember one year at work, my co-workers, they brought me a big basket of, because I love peach everything, and they had a whole bunch of peach bottles of MD 2020 in that basket too. It was I can't even describe it. Put hair on your chest, honey.
Oh my Lord. Hey everybody, Braylon, Lil Paulette in the game, Sassy team from the AO3. We are 3 with the T. We are live on all of our channels. Subscribe to my channel, Lil Paulette's channel. We're trying to get her to her 1,000. She will be at her 1,000 in Jesus' name. Yes. Amen. And also to Sassy team from the AO3, and of course our 3 with the T YouTube channel as well. We are live, pouring tea, sipping tea, and having a good time with the tea. So glad to have y'all here. So Sassy is getting a song together for us, or a rap from Diamond. So I'm about to check my Instagram and see if it's coming through. Just waiting here.
Oh, that's so funny, Gloria.
Oh yes, Gloria. Yes, I hope Gloria's doing all right. First time I was like, why is her existence upon the planet and why does it matter? But then, as I got to know her, she actually doesn't seem too bad. I'd rather have a Gloria in the world than a Destiny Payne in the world. I'll say that, until I ride to heaven. Amen. Praise Him. Hallelujah.
Oh, you are so sweet.
Well, I mean, look, you gotta give a chance to people, you know what I mean, in order to get to know them in their present form. So Gloria has grown on. Now we ain't dated for shit, but I do hope she is well. Shut up.
You got his ass, or she's still stuck?
Yeah, I think she's still trying to get it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just waiting for it to come through. Okay, I got it. All right, here we go.
Okay.
From the 803. All right.
Yeah, now y'all, this a little nasty, a little raw.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's a good song.
I just clicked it, and it says that I just clicked it. It said this content is not available right now.
It should be.
This is what it's giving me when I clicked it.
Is she editing it or something? I didn't see no Christmas commercial with Stormy and Carlos. HB5. Hey, HB5.
Hey, HB5, welcome in.
Did you see it,
I didn't see it. Now, I do know that they have OWN for the holidays with, I think, 3 original Christmas movies, but I didn't know.
I don't watch commercials anyway, so I probably wouldn't even saw it.
But why is OWN using Stormy? She's not on the show no more.
Right, with her unattractive ass.
I mean, honestly, if I was on, like I said, if I was on, I would have made a commercial congratulate Melody Cherie as the queen of reality TV.
Okay, hold on for a minute, y'all. Let me see.
Right, it's not like she's some fan favorite or something like she Nene, and they needed to put her in a promo.
Right, but no, I would Mel. Mm-hmm. Right, and honestly, tell you the truth, I mean, like Melody said, OWN asked her if she could go, and she was on vacation. And I would have filmed the commercial at the Reality Television Awards if I was OWN, and then air that in rotation, and then put that. And I would put that in tonight's episode. I mean, good damn, like capitalize off your own success, you dumb fucks. And I say dumb fucks as a term of endearment. I'm not saying that OWN is dumb fucks, because I'm still waiting for the Never Ever Met season 2. And that show, when I broke out on YouTube, it did a lot of good for me. So OWN is good people. There's more to y'all. Okay. Y'all should have capitalized on Melody winning that, for real. Because that was a big win for OWN and for the franchise, really. So. I do wonder what would have happened if Carlos walked into the artist. Would anybody recognize Carlos King? Okay. The one thing I hope this episode will do is stop folks from asking Martell to spill on Marcel. He did his narc move, grabbed his phone and t-shirt. Marcel called his bluff, and Martell choked. Yeah. And I think next week's episode is going to be quite interesting too, because it continues with that film nature. Yeah. So, hey everybody, Sassy T from the AO3 is getting a rap for us here from her youngest daughter, Diamond, so we can hear that here live on 3 with the T. So she will be back in full effect here in just a little bit. Me and Lil Paulette are live up here right now, and yes indeed. So I'm going to go on podcast mode, everybody, for a minute. So, yes, Yes, indeed. Y'all enjoying the show? Hopefully you are. Yes, indeed. 77 people in the building with us. Let's see here. 19 people watching on my channel. Much love to y'all. 55 people from Sassy's channel, and then 2 people watching Lil Paulette and the Gang's channel as well. 76 people with us in total. Much love to each and every one of you, and glad to have all of you here. Yes, indeed. In 2 days, it will be December. And child, I truly believe it's going to be court TV on December 2nd. Somebody is going to be in the courtroom and spill it on YouTube. So, child, listen. Let me see something in the daytime. Y'all, wait a minute. Hang on, I gotta come back on camera for this. Wait a minute. Y'all. Mr. Monday Night, Carlos King, and Martell's court date is on the same day. Ooh, do y'all think he might say something about that on Monday night? All right, you guys.
Braylon. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I sent it to you.
Okay.
I had the screen recorded.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, got it. All right, y'all, here we go. Dumb with it. From Sassy's youngest daughter, Diane.
And her best friend, child. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, but it's a vibe. Hey.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Yeah. Y'all already know what the fuck going on. Okay. Yeah.
Calico mix that shit.
Bitch, I get done with it. Showing off these racks make a nigga wanna come in it. Dark skin, pretty bitch, he wanna put his tongue in it. Got a bitch pressing me like we can have fun with it. Bitch, I'm going down with it. Make our ass go down with it. Ain't no gangster bitch, but I have a nigga crash out. You can't even fuck with me if you don't have that stash out. You can't even come with me if you can't bring that bag out. He was trying to trick on me, I let that nigga ass out. Got my bitches with me, so you know shit on the floor. Yeah. Shaking ass, turning heads, walking through the door. Damn. Bitches broke, get some money, stop being a hater. I'ma just stay pretty and continue getting paid.
What these hoes talking about? Yeah.
That's my baby girl right there.
Y'all know what the fuck going on. Yeah.
I get done with it, really, I be popping my shit. Got him thinking he my man, whole time he my trick. Pussy so good, he moaning my name and shit. Got the rats for the money, never change the bitch. I go down with it, never let a bomb hit it. Yeah, this pussy presidential, I just might let Trump hit it. Yeah, this pussy presidential. I don't put this on me. Way I said it, did that nigga thought that I was plunging it. Bitch, I get done with it. Showing off these racks make a nigga wanna come in. Dark skin, pretty bitch, he wanna put his tongue in it. Got a bitch pressing me like I can't have fun with it. Bitch, I'm going down with it. Make y'all ass go down with me.
We just went stupid.
My throat is choked out.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what? Well done to both of y'all. I gotta give it. That was a vibe right there. I gotta give it to y'all. Y'all did y'all shit on that. Well done.
That was they wrote that mess, but hey. Hey.
Listen, they threw down. Like they stood on 10. Do you hear me? Well
they
done.
had their first performance tonight, child. So.
All right. Well, blessings on the performance, and hopefully all goes well.
Mm-hmm. So they dropped it yesterday at 12 a.m. and I think they had over 100,000 views already. So
congratulations! Yes, they did their thing. Listen, and honestly, tell you the truth, the way that they were throwing down, it gave you like it would be a rap set if that was still on video. It gives you that vibe. So well done.
I didn't know my baby girl could rap like that.
When she said Trump hit it. she said that and threw it back. I'm like, okay, now this is an artist play. Be on your best behavior. She's an artist. But she did her thing in her
I like the best and the melody song. I like the best and the melody song, but I know you're not going to sing that song.
Listen. It was fire for that genre. Absolutely.
Yeah, for that genre. Yeah. For that first song, now I had to get.
They threw it down. They coming in hot. But seriously, well done.
Yep. So I said, the more shares, she can get out there and do it. But it ain't. I like the beat, but was that first girl? No, the second one, HB5.
Yes, the one that came.
Yes. Yeah, with the little squeaky voice.
No, that was a full-grown woman right there, child. I thought it was dope.
I like it.
Yes, she does.
Just like
yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Yeah, they call her Cardi. They say she look like Cardi B.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. Y'all say that until y'all see her daddy. Yeah, be like, oh no, she don't look like you. She just got your skin complexion. That girl smile like her daddy. She got his feet. She shaped like him. Everything. Yes. She favors me, but if y'all see her daddy, y'all be like, oh no.
Nothing, y'all. I'm just mentally handling myself. I'm like, no, she got her mama's beauty, and everything in between. But I'm being respectful because her mother's on the live with me. So,
yeah, that little thing, something else. You hear me? They dropped this one. They got one. They got another one. They finna drop.
Okay.
They let me hear it, and I said, now on this one, y'all need to get a little bit advanced in there, because I like her friend's flow. I like her voice. I think she has a unique voice, and Diamond has a unique voice, so they work well together. But I told her, I said, kind of slow it down, kind of get growly with it, So do your thing.
Let the art breathe. Yeah. Jonetta, I'm being very respectful to her mother on the live, okay? I'm being very respectful. Okay. Trying to. So let's all keep me in line, child, okay?
Her little grown tail. Oh, but my husband he was like, I don't like hearing my child talk like this, but the beat is on fire.
You know what that reminds me of? Y'all remember Spike from Tom and Jerry when Spike would say, now that's my boy. That was basically the energy. Like,
that reminds me of Medea, when Medea when he said, rat, city, baby, rat, city, city.
Yes.
Medea was getting down. Ooh, my body won't stop.
Yes, indeed. But you know what, though? I think that's the best response. Like, you can be a parent and you have those higher expectations, just like your husband said, like, I don't like hearing my daughter, sound like this. But he can also give credit where credit is due. And that's all that's the best you can hope for,
She was like, that it's a job, okay? It's what we do. All the music ain't gonna be like that, but
you gotta make a sound out there every once in a while to keep the traction going. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's called dumb.
I don't know. My daughter's a battle rapper, and before she would do anything in front of my family, she would just be like, "Don't judge me," and then she'd just start going off. And then they would never say nothing bad. They would be like, "Oh, I'm coming to your next show." Like, even my grandma, coming to your next show. My mother, all of them. We gonna be there. It is what it is. It's part of it. Yeah.
I think that's
genre.
Yeah, and I think too, when it's coming from a real place and your family sees that you're about it and you're not just trying to be about just have something to do, that's when they match the energy. So
yeah. It's called Dumb with It, DUMB with it.
Here is the, hang on, let me, here it is here. So this is it.
Yeah. So yeah, she's Lil Dime and the other one is Lil Donna, or Lil Don, something like that.
And then here's the link.
But, you know, I was shocked because when I heard it, I was like, Lord, Diamond, you know, she want to be a rapper now. But when I heard it, I was like, okay, y'all got a little
Yeah, they both have. I think they both have a flow. I think for that track, of course, you know, I know that was just a snippet but from what I heard of it, it seemed like that the beat calls for a big opening, and then Diamond, you know, is layering that and getting it to the bridge, and then you know you come back for the finale. So and that is you know, sharp as 7 flats 4 from my choir days, but there is there's a composition that has to be followed. So I can definitely see Diamond having more range in those big songs, but he has to learn what her big energy is for her.
That's what I told them last night. And she was like, dang, Sassy mama know about music. I said, yeah, I do.
So that's the link there.
Yeah.
And it takes you
y'all go in there and click it and share it and all that stuff.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I heard
that Trump did it. Yes.
I heard that, and that's what mentally, you know, took my throat. I'm like, oh my Lord.
When she said that, I looked at her, I said, girl. But she had everybody in the house, you know, even my son, my youngest son that's in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Even he was in there. Hey, and I'm like, I said, it's nasty. He said, everything nasty.
Exactly. Like, what ain't?
Yeah.
He said,
ain't selling.
He said, it's got to be nasty to make it in this industry. It's got to be funky, raunchy. You know.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, honey,
we do.
Hip
hop, the hip it to the hip, the hop, the don't stop, the rocket to the bang, boogie, the upset, the boogie to the rhythm, to the boogie to the beat. That's how we used to say.
No, that was because hip hop was only in New York at that time. Once the South got involved, then it became nasty. Let's keep it 100. All of a sudden, rap became about sex and about bitches, whores, booty this, booty that. Once the South got involved,
well, you know,
they really did.
East Coast stuff, okay? That East Coast,
that was the South.
So
up north, they only rapped about black stuff, knowing yourself, all that kind of stuff. And then the South came in and it turned into sex, bitches, whores, gangster rap, all this other stuff.
The East Coast too now. The East Coasters.
But not up north. Because remember,
I'm talking about the East Coast. It was
that's the West Coast.
Fighting. Yeah, I mean West Coast.
Yeah, but that's years later. I'm talking about hip hop started in the Bronx. Remember that, and it was just about positivity, and then it became a total. But rap that was like the gangster part. But the booty stuff that came straight from the South. The sexual stuff that all came straight from the South, South.
The Floridians.
That rolling, all that nasty shit that they do, like Texas and who in the chat from Texas and Louisiana, where you be little and you gotta roll, you gotta roll all that shit. Yeah, that shit came straight from the South.
I will say most of the video vixens from the South was always thick. I will definitely say that. Being the thigologist side, of course.
Yeah, because even if you see MC Light, she talk about it all the time, how it just changed into this totally thing. No rappers up north ever called a woman a bitch. They never called a woman a whore. There was never no such thing like that. But then when all the other areas got into it, it just turned into like a degradation of women. It just turned terrible, turned sexual, turned to this whole different thing. And a lot of parents started turning against it and shit. Like, you can't listen to that.
Yep. But you know, we used to have that little innocent rap. Then it just went nasty rap. Then
It just went nasty.
then it went raunchy rap
Yep.
to just
Killing rap.
Yes, killing
Right
rap.
now, yeah, drill is just like shit. That's like death. That's like that.
Yeah.
That's what they do. Yeah, that's crazy.
I will say when Megan dropped it down with her stamina, I was like, you know what? Praise God for the female rappers. Amen. Let them be about it. I mean, their sexuality.
Megan, she about 6'1", 6'2". She a tall woman.
Amen. Praise him and hallelujah for it. But no,
I wish she stopped calling herself a male.
Sassy, I mean
Crazy.
their sexuality, seriously, because men have been able to say this, that, and the third, and they're owning themselves. Get your mind out the gutter. Hell, I can be serious every once in a while. Not mannish and shit.
What did we do in Miami, LOL? How we catch this?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all was down there rapping out that fast rap.
Yeah, it was definitely Miami. Yeah. Yeah. Me so horny. Yeah, me so horny. Me love you long time. Yeah. Yeah. Once the South got involved, it turned into a mess. Yeah. Then that lady Dolores C. Tucker, she went to the Congress and the Senate. That's how we got the ease on albums and stuff, because we didn't have that before. There was no such thing, no warners and stuff. Yeah, it was a whole big old thing.
Yeah.
And we all know that 2 Live Crew is terrible. Ain't nothing good about that.
Shake your booty.
Right, that terrible ass shit.
I ain't never like Uncle Lou. I ain't gonna sit here and tell no lie.
Just cordy. Yeah, just cordy.
I was like, what in the world?
Everybody I know was like that. It was like, oh, he's so corny. Right. They are cornballs.
Listen, Doc, well, WAP did so
when they heard.
Yes.
I like Kaya better. Shit.
WAP did so much where I'll never forget all the memes that came from, but the best one was my mother learned what WAP was, and she said to the deacon, I'm gonna give this WAP today a praise and worship. And you see these black kids like, I don't like WAP anymore. I just don't like WAP.
It's never the same.
I love WAP.
Yes. I liked it. I love me some Cardi B and Megan now. I ain't gonna lie. I like Glorilla too, baby.
Girl, yeah, honey. We definitely have a raunchy music night up in here where we be twerking and everything, all of us.
We did it when I was elementary school, right, Shapey?
I'll be the twerkologist.
We were twerking last night. That's why my butt was hurting this morning.
Yep, Shapey, yep.
We were like, we was twerking, doing the country dance song and all that. I did the shake what your mama gave you, baby.
Yep.
I
no lies.
Party. Yeah. Star.
Check. You know what tripped me out though, Kaya. I remember I was in Florida for like a vacation or something. I heard Kaya say my neck and my back, but of course that didn't come up, on the radio till a couple of months later. But I was singing. Everybody was like, "What the hell you singing?" And I was like, "It's some song I heard in Florida, y'all. I didn't even know the words. I just knew that little bit of part."
Right.
That shit was crazy. But I like Kaya. She crazy.
Yeah.
And is child.
Yeah, she is a crazy woman. I mean, I like her music, not her as a person. She's a psychopath.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, not her music. That one song. Let me stop lying.
That one song. it was a jam for what it was.
Right. I only know that one damn song. Shit.
When I think back,
I can't believe we did the Vanity G in our middle school
6
talent show. My parents would have choked me.
Yeah. My mom used to tell me that I look like one of them girls from Vanity 6. She's like, "Paul, you could do that." I'm like, "I could do what?" She was like, "You pretty." She's like, "You got talent. You could do that." I'm like, no, mommy, I can't do that. No, I don't think so.
We did Janet Jackson, Rhythm Nation, baby.
Girl, I did Salt and Pepper. Always Salt and Pepper. Always hip hop.
Yeah.
We had the little marching band suit on. We did the rhythm,
Mm-hmm.
We did
and then we
everybody
had
get up and
friends
shake your thing.
they did New Edition.
Hmm.
They won contests everywhere.
I always want to.
Yeah.
Did you
I
guys
haven't seen
watch
Wicked yet.
Wicked Kids movie yet? No, I hadn't saw it yet, but I can't wait to see it.
I
I
want to
Yes.
heard it
see
was
it.
good.
Yes, I've heard good
I
things
heard it
about it.
was good.
They actually
Yeah,
I
had a
love
bit
Wicked.
of a controversy because the
the
website
black
on
girl
that,
got the black girl got what, $1 million, and the other
and
girl got like
Ariana Grande got 15 million, but Universal
yeah
came out and said that they got paid equally. But no, on the back of
yeah.
the dolls, there was a site
Hold
called
on a minute.
Wicked.com. Okay. There was a site called Wicked.com, and you would think Wicked, the movie Wicked, right? Wicked.com, but it turned out to be an adult site, and they pulled the toys off the shelves.
Hilarious.
Yes. So, and honestly, to tell you the truth, I can't really blame Mattel like that because, like, you would think Wicked.com would be for the movie Wicked, right? You don't want it to be WickedTheMovie.com because that's a little long, but yeah, that was a thing, yeah. Now, I will say this: if Wicked is not smart enough to make a parody on Wicked.com, then that's them missing the bat. But then again, they might get sued. So they might not want to really do that. But if you do a parody, you can't really be sued for parody. So I'm not advocating for that, but just yeah. I mean, it's not like Wicked's going to do Wicked Spells Unleashed or Spells Released. You can let your imagination wonder what that title could be about, but that's neither here nor there, child. One song. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm silly.
Yeah.
No, I was telling them, Sassy, about the dolls and how it was supposed to be for Wicked.com, the movie, but it turned out to be an adult site. And so they had to pull all the toys off the shelf. So I was saying that if Wicked is not smart to make a parody off of it, then that's them missing the bag. And I said, it's not like it's going to be titled Wicked Spells Unleashed. Just yeah. Well, I mean, Shay P said that, broom was used. So I'm sure that broom will be used in the parody to ride and jump on it, like Genuine would say. Pony. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh Lord Jesus Christ, help me, Father God.
Child, I was 8 years old when I found out if you want to ride, don't ride the right horse, what it really meant. But we used to get down on that song at the skating rink. Then I was like, what they talking about? And one day I listened to it. If you want to ride, don't ride the right horse. And now I know what it is. I said, Lord, we were innocent. I didn't know what they were talking about. Now they.
Just like that song, Baby, You Make My Love Come Down. Remember that song?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what that love coming down is, right? Yes, you do.
Make it come all the way down.
Yes. And listen, the song "Ring My Bell" is about Vibrator.
Yeah. Ring my bell, ring my bell, my bell.
Yeah, the Electric Slide is actually about a vibrator. I didn't know Anita Bell song. That came out when I was 9 years old. But Electric Slide, that's actually about a vibrator.
Yes.
Yep.
It's electric.
Just like Puff the Magic Dragon. People thought it was about a dragon. It's really about psychedelics and weed and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, as I stayed on the dance floor when that song came on, White Horse.
Yes. It make you run to the dance floor, honey.
Yeah, it did. You be out there, I'm riding a white horse. Hey, hey.
Do, 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 do. Just like white lines. Yeah.
Yep.
Same. White
And it
lines
was
of
white
what?
people that made it from
Mm,
London, okay?
yeah.
Lord.
Ring my bell,
Yes.
ring my bell, my bell.
Yes, indeed.
Possibility. Yeah, White Horse was the jam. Them white people, them white folks were getting down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my
Okay.
grandmother owned a cafe, and when it closed, she used to let us go in there, and we act like we was running the cafe. And I remember we used to ring my bell on the jukebox, and then we would stand up of the jukebox and sing, act like we was doing concerts and be pouring coffee and shit like it was drinks.
Good Lord, chief.
That used to be my jam, baby. We said that singing contest, and honey, I would sing the heck out of Ring My Bell. And Juicy Fruit. In the right hey.
One of
Yes,
the
honey. I be listening to that all the time. That's my song.
one of the greatest songs of all time was Carl Carlton. She's a bad mama jam. Child, I'm like, yes, and that's the thick girl anthem. Amen.
Oh,
Hallelujah.
That's a pretty girl anthem. That's a pretty girl anthem. I don't know about no thick. You ain't got to be thick because it's a lot of ugly thickies, honey. Yeah, it's a pretty girl anthem. Yeah,
Her body
because that song was out. We was baby.
Yes.
Yeah, because when we was out, that song was out. We was little, right, Sassy? We wasn't in high school, nowhere near nothing like that.
We just like the song, honey. And
remember back then, thick girls was not in style. There was no such thing as a pretty thick girl. That was not the thing. It was always thin back at that time. So even though you can have a booty and you can have boobs, but being thick wasn't the thing at that time. They wouldn't have been singing about that. Most women was flat, skinny, too damn skinny.
Yeah.
And they was the epitome of beauty.
Oh, Braylon. And you didn't have no boobs. It was a shame to have big boobs. You had to have
right. Yeah. Right. You was.
That's when I fit in. I fit in then. I fit in now.
Yeah, like in the 90s, most people fit in because they didn't have shit. Like you was good. I was telling Keisha, I was like, I was flat like Aaliyah, and I still was putting it. I ain't never stopped nothing, girl. I was flat.
I had a booty. I just didn't have the poopies. Okay.
It took me till I don't know how many years to even get hips, please.
I had hips. I had skinny legs, but baby, it was about them hips back then. I had a little coat.
I think I had my second baby, and then all of a sudden I had some hips, honey.
I was a stick. I was under 100 pounds until I got in my
Yeah, you had to be skinny. Yeah, because you wasn't skinny, wasn't nobody paying you no mind.
Then it's all about the thickness.
Right, they wasn't calling nothing thick. It was just straight up fat. It wasn't no thick. No, like you fat.
Girl, big.
Yeah.
And my younger son used to tell me, him and my older son used to sit back to my man, I ain't dating that girl. That girl fat. My younger son gonna tell me, shit, big girls need loving too.
Right. Somebody gotta hit it.
They do.
Somebody gotta hear this shit.
Big girls got that good loving, baby. You might get up in there and you gonna get sprung on a good one. He said, "Good big girls' anatomies is different down there." I said, "Boy, shut up." To my mom, I'm just saying, I'm a lover and I'm gonna love them.
Amen.
That boy is crazy, okay?
But he talking right.
Let me tell you, I ain't got but one now, but and she got big boobs because he love boobs. He's always been a boob boy. He'll go in, I used to breastfeed him for a little bit. And that thing, he'll see something. He saw my aunt boobs one time. She didn't have no bra on. He went over there and grabbed that thing and tried to. I said, "Oh my God!
Yes, DC
Oh
bread, brick
my God!"
house. Mm, 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 mm.
Hey, DJ
Mm,
Zay, Paulette,
mm,
thank you for the
Oh,
gift. Okay, that's
oh
okay.
my God. He
how
basically
she
said,
got
listen,
bread?
he basically said at a very young age, I have
How?
not because I ask not. And the kingdom
Child,
of
he
the
grabbed
Lord
my
is
aunt's tit.
mine.
My aunt told me, "You better get that little perverted boy."
He know what he wants. Shoot,
He
know what he
grabbed
like.
them boobs. I said, "Honey, he breastfed. He love nipples." Okay. Shit. Brick House was about a shapely
Yes,
woman.
now,
Yes.
yes, I know that. Yes.
A pretty shapely woman. Okay. The
Mm-hmm.
Coca-Cola bottle.
Hey, DC bread, where you live at
ABC
right
Bread,
now?
welcome
Cause you
in.
got bread, so that means you don't live in DC no more.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
DC
The
Bread.
name is DC bread, so
Right.
I wonder
Oh.
if that means they don't live out here no more.
That was hilarious.
I love the Commodores.
He was claiming what he liked back then. Oh my God.
And he went right for the
Be my
opposite.
friend.
I'm
You in
currently in
South
South
Carolina?
Carolina.
Okay. You done switched off on us, huh?
Okay.
You over there with Sassy. My
Okay
husband's
now.
family is from South Carolina. His mom is from Orangeburg and his dad is from Monk's Corner.
Okay. I know where Monk's Corner and
Yeah,
Orangeburg
I've
at.
heard that before, Mother's Corner.
I know you
Never
do,
been.
Sass.
Yes, God. I got pulled over in Monk's Corner. I almost went to jail.
Yeah.
Almost went to jail, baby.
Yeah, his brother's always talking about that driving down there. His brothers, one brother live in
You gotta be
Columbia and the
careful.
other one live in Orangeburg. They talk about that all the time.
Child, when I tell you, you gotta be careful going up in there.
Right, Susie Q.
Boy, this Tracy Flossie, yeah.
Battling and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Sure was.
You
Oh,
are
you in
in
Columbia?
Columbia.
Okay.
Okay, dang, that's where my daughter at, child.
Right up the street.
Right up the street.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in Columbia, Maryland.
Okay. She in Columbia, South Carolina. I ain't but 45 minutes away.
South Carolina.
And we won today against Clemson. Hey.
What? Oh,
Yes.
sicky now.
6-1, baby.
Yes.
6-1.
Let me tell you
Okay.
something. If y'all think NFL is something, check out a ESPN College Game Day sometime. Why don't you? That is the livest show you will ever see on live TV.
Yeah, you need to go to a college football game, baby.
Yeah.
You talking about fun? Woo!
Yes.
Would slap the taste out of a man's mouth.
Okay, then I'm here for the new profile picture. I like the new profile picture. Looks gorgeous. Looks good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she switched up her picture there.
Nice.
We just been talking.
Nice.
Per
Just
usual.
cutting up, Ken. Just cutting up.
Congratulations, Sassy, from Dot Will there. And our heart to CEO. Thank you. You're welcome. By the way,
I'm telling you, yes. That's what I was getting ready to say. I think about every single time I see that. I think about that shit from BAPS. That CEO from BAPS. Every single time I see that name. Yep. All day, every day. That is so funny.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hallie and Natalie.
Yes. And rest in peace to Natalie. A soul gone too soon, for sure.
Yes.
And by the way, y'all, CEO Finance Queen is an amazing finance person. She knows her mortgages very well. And also, too, she has a great organization that gives back to a lot of good people I'm in Arizona.
I
So
need
like
to talk to the CEO of finance.
Link up with her, y'all. She's good people.
Yes.
Take my ass in the
CEO finance queen, I gotta hit you up. Okay, I gotta hit you up.
Yes, indeed. Not the no pennies
cap. Turn down where no nothing. New hell. It's nothing but a string up the boots.
Not
up the bump. A spring. Okay. All right.
No problem, beautiful. And CEO Finance Queen says she's sassy. Yes, ma'am, anytime. So
all right. So this year, I was saying that what's that?
Hold on, y'all.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay.
I don't know what the
it's
hell
the
that
Martians.
Was.
It's the aliens coming.
You know what?
I don't know what the hell that was. Right.
Oh, Jesus Christ, child.
It's for 2 different devices.
CEO, we just cutting up over here on anything and
anything. We've been cutting up. We've been having some good conversation though. But what I was going to say is,
yes, we have.
This guy said, I was watching today. He said, write down 5. He said, if you really want to know if a person's serious about being in your circle for his finances, for as advancing in their life, have them to write down 5 major things that they want to accomplish this year. Okay.
Yes.
5. And then go over and circle the main one that you want to accomplish this year. Like me, I want to accomplish like I said, pay off student loans. So you take that one and then you write down 5 steps up under that of what you're going to do. And you every day you take one of those steps, you work towards that. And I thought when I went to it was the same man. Okay. It was the same guy that came to Shanita's the live conference. He was the same. Yes. It was the same man, and this is how he teaches leadership. And he said, if you want that, keeps people focused on the one thing, like paying off a bill. Under that bill, you make an umbrella of 5 things that you need to do. Research it to pay that bill off, and then whichever one, like number 1, you can, or you might go to number 5, and you can mark it off, right?
Yes.
And then once you do that, that's one thing out the way. Then you go back to your list, and the next thing that pops out to you, you have to be
strategic.
No, you have to be committed to one thing, because people try to do several things, and it throws you off track. So one thing with 5 things to help pay down. You know what I'm saying? Yes. The most important. So I say that's what I was going to do this year. So that's how I accomplished major goals this year. Yes. So CEO finance, that's how I am going to do this year. I got a book, a journal, and that's what I'm going to do. Write down 5 things, and whichever one, which I already know which one I want. And I got to find 5 ways to accomplish that goal. Once I do that, then I go and do another one.
I like that strategy. I never thought about that. Have one goal and then 5 different ways to get to that goal. I like that. Santi in the house, next to Orangeburg. And
and another thing people should do too is do something small. Pay off something small.
Not big.
Yeah, and they'll feel more accomplished and feel better about going on to the next task.
Yes, Rome was not built in a day. And here it is. Here, just to show off here. This is the page right here. So single parent families, at risk youth, out of foster care, juvenile detention. I have to tell you, one of the best things about being in this sector is getting to meet so many people from behind the scenes. And growing up in Arkansas, of course, I had, the Little Rock Nine, and of course, and just of course the history of not Essence but Ebony magazine and ISO Plus, but I really never understood why it was so important for us to have our spaces. And so whenever I think about what I would like to do, sometimes the best way to support is to recognize someone else's someone else doing it, because I feel like a lot of times with this world, if we had the money, we would do it. But sometimes just, showcasing the good can actually fuel the good. So
would we do it?
So,
would we?
huh?
That's because some people do have the money and don't do it.
That is true.
Some people have the money and they know they could be a blessing. They won't be a blessing.
Yes.
And then they wonder why it feels like a hole in the pocket. Because sometimes God tell you to move, you have to move.
Yes.
But it's small or large. We can all give at some point. I have just like $5 a pay period coming out going to a charity that I like, the boys club, girls and boys club charity thing, and I have that going towards that, and it does a lot of funding, and it's just $5, just $10 a month, but still that $10 over a year, it adds up.
Yeah, I did that.
I'm starting a vision
all the
board.
time for St. Jude, all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, I do.
Now I switched it up.
I was
to
thinking about
St.
doing a live with one day.
Yeah.
A vision board?
Yeah, live visual board. We should do that.
I used to do it on Zoom with my friends. We do it on Zoom together. So I was thinking about doing that on a live.
What I was gonna say?
There we go. I'll pin the link here on the channel there. So the link is pinned there for CEO Finance Queens, great organization there. So it is pinned. So there we go.
But yeah, I tried now. Yeah, Paulette. Yeah, now it goes to St. Jude. I switched this year.
Yes.
I just sang it.
It takes Sassy, I just sang it and then you sang it. Yes, indeed. By the way, I got the chance to go to St. Jude Hospital. It was on my bucket list, and I got to see like K's Cafe, sponsored by K Jewelers, and also to Target House. And the way that they invest in those kids is beyond amazing.
Oh, yeah.
It started from Danny Thomas, who was an actor, and very famous actor. Y'all know his dog Marlon Thomas. It's no problem. That's what we're supposed to do. When people are doing good in the neighborhood, we need to show the good to keep the good going.
Yeah.
But no, he was a famous actor. Y'all know his darn Marlo Thomas, and it takes $1.8 million a day to keep that hospital open, and to see that these kids, with all the obstacles in front of them, it really humbled me. Even because I think I was 20, 21. I just got out of high school, and getting to go there and have that experience, I rethink like, okay, before you complain about anything not working in your life, there's a kid that needs a blood transfusion, so you ain't gonna do shit.
That's not that serious.
Nah, there's a kid that, because I worked at I did Shriners.
No problem.
And it was
Shriners is good too.
Shriners is very life changing. It's a beautiful thing. And their hospital is solely off of donations. Kids have to pay nothing.
Yeah, I used to live right down the street from Ronald McDonald House. It's just like that too.
Yes.
At our hospital, you can just, the parents don't pay anything.
Pay nothing. You just stay there. Yeah. We have a place here at the VA. It's called the Fisher House, and the wives, if they travel a while, they can stay there. It's like a mansion. It is huge. It's nice.
Yeah. I used to always make sure I gave to those, anything to help kids with cancer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There was a radio personality named Kid Craddock. He had a morning show called Crack in the Morning, and he would do Crack's Kids, and he would take these kids down to Walt Disney World every year. Unfortunately, Kid Crack passed away, but they still continue.
You mean like Make-A-Wish?
Yes, but they still continue Crack's Kids. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to give to Make-A-Wish too.
Yes.
We always try to make the kids' wishes come true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best thing about work that I miss, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, I think the thing that really does inspire me the most is seeing that there can still be a bright spot. Like I saw Breonna Blair and Jay Cargill surprise this black young lady, and they came in with a backpack and stuff. They literally took time out before they went to go. I think it was during SummerSlam or something like that. But before they went, they literally stopped in this room to talk to her. And, whenever I feel down, sometimes just seeing a kid's dream come true, and the fact that they take personal time out to make it happen makes me know, you know what? We're going to be all right. As long as people are still making time for people, we're going to be all right. For sure. So, yes,
we always going to be all right.
Yes, indeed. Amen to that.
Yeah. It's the regular people that count the most, though, not the celebrities, because they're doing it on camera. They're not just doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? Because if they were, we wouldn't know about it.
That is true.
It's the everyday warriors. The everyday warriors, like it coming out your paycheck every week, and all. Those are the warriors right there.
Yeah.
Because most people don't even know about it.
Agreed, for sure.
Susie Q, she ready to ride that white pony.
And is, child. And is. Yes, indeed.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why we need to have a dance party, like Friday night dance party, and we could play like hits. Like we can have different theme nights and different types of music and stuff. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. We have to. When we do it, though, we're gonna have to do it on like Patreon.
Yeah, on Patreon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On Patreon.
We got to get a.
But we can't be trying to overcharge people, because people got memberships all over the place. We got to make the membership like 99 cents or less. It got to be as cheap as possible, because it's just too much. You can't be asking, especially now. Stuff is just too tight.
Yes.
And we don't want to, offend people by asking them to pay this, pay that, pay this all the time.
Now I had that on my TikTok. Man, we had a vibe. I call it a vibe night, and I was just playing like old school music. We were dancing on there, had a good time. I think Jonetta was on there and Keisha was on there. We had a good time.
See, that's what I want us to do forever.
I used to on Facebook, of course,
Walking in the rain, orange juice.
Orange.
Yes, indeed. But no, I used to do so like y'all see the water show that's behind us right now, the beautiful Bellagio, our background here. I used to do old school R&B and water shows. So I would like show the water show and then play R&B music, because it vibed together. But then of course copyright issues on Facebook when there's other people.
That's what I was talking about. They never used to do that. You could play it. You could put it in
anything.
Your video.
Now you can't
do anything, and now you can't do jack. It's crazy.
And I absolutely hate it, because sometimes when you're doing social media content, you feel like ain't nobody watching. Somebody asked me on my Facebook page, "Are you going to do those water shows?" Because I actually really enjoyed it. I'm like, I want to.
Do it now.
I can't.
Two Buffalo girls going on the outside on the outside.
That's Nina Cherry.
Is that a lyric from a song?
Yeah, two Buffalo girls. Nina Cherry, I think her name was London or something.
Oh, okay. I didn't know where it came.
My love, so sweetness.
child. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna head on in this house. Because it's about to hit me.
It's about to hit you.
You take your
Got
dream.
that
You got your dreaming spray on standby.
on standby, baby.
See, I
Ready
took
for
some Empower at like 8 o'clock. I sprayed some Empower. I was feeling
it.
real tired and weak, and now I feel good.
See?
Yeah, that's from
Has any
Sassy.
sales improved, Sass? I mean, I've been trying
I
to drop
hadn't made any. You know what? I hadn't even been on my site. I will go on there tonight. I hadn't made any sales. I don't know what's up, but I hadn't pushed it since I had my surgery. So now I'm getting back on it. You know, going to the site, showing people.
Yeah,
You
I know,
know.
Keisha. It doesn't make any sense. CEO Finance Gwen says, off topic, I got a deep tissue massage today between that man's elbow and that machine gun thing. Am I supposed to be hurt like I've been in a fight? No.
Yeah.
Wait, how you just skip Keisha's?
No. I said with Keisha, like, that's not right. I said that. Yeah, I recognize the comment. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, on TikTok,
you just said
the
that's
lady,
not right.
yeah, I said on TikTok, the lady that has my house DJ every weekend, it's allowed. Don't know what's up with Facebook and YouTube. And I said, yeah, that's not right at all. It should be on all platforms.
Yeah. Oh, I only heard you say that's not right. I didn't hear you read it.
Yeah. No, I agree with Keisha. It's all.
So how can we do it? So we can do it on TikTok?
We have to find music
Yeah.
that is not copyrighted. Yeah.
Yes.
The ones
that creator music.
No. On TikTok, you can play from your car. I can play music from my car. But on YouTube,
on Facebook.
Yeah,
YouTube. You sit in the car and play.
Yeah.
So we should be able to do it on TikTok then. We just can make a panel.
Yeah, you can do it on TikTok.
Yeah.
I did it on TikTok. We had a vibe section. We had a good time. I played all kind of old music.
Because I've been trying to do this forever.
Yeah, CEO, you're going to be sore and you need to drink plenty of water because you will be nauseated. All those chemicals coming out your muscles. So make sure you drink plenty of water.
Sleep. I got good sleep afterwards. Ooh, it felt good.
And I think also too, depending on the type of massage that you got, because they got different types of massages for different parts of the body. I think they'll. Now I don't know this, but y'all can correct me. Like they'll tell you like how long you need to replenish and all that type of stuff, right?
Well, they'll tell you before you go in. Yeah, you hurt for a day, but after that you'll feel better. You'll feel better.
Yeah.
But you need to drink.
Be hurting like she was in a fight, though. That's crazy.
If you get deep tissue, you do. I know.
Yeah,
I do.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
But he used the machine thing on her.
Not like I had a fight.
I did, especially on my shoulder. It felt good though.
I get them all the time. My job, we used to get them like every week. You know, they come and do a chair massage and stuff like that. Do it for us. I'm so used to getting them. Maybe that's why. But I see some people, new people, start crying.
Yeah, that just feel good.
Oh, jumping and shit.
Not me. I be like, get it, baby, get it, pull it, punch it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so we could do it on there then instead of Patreon.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Yes, drink plenty of water.
Yes. All good, Keisha. Love you as always, Keisha. You know that. Yes, drink plenty of water. And yes, she does feel that way.
Damn. Get another one of those no time soon, huh?
I gotta go get me one. I'm about to drink lots of water and lay down. LOL, y'all, you amazing souls. Have a best night. You too, CEO Finance.
Thank you, CEO.
Oh, put a heating pad on it too. Put a heating pad on it.
Yeah.
Hot and cold or something. I sleep.
I'm getting ready to head in because my phone about to die. And
I had massage when I was in Chicago. I was returned for weeks. I don't know what he did to me, but it was painful. Yeah. Yeah, it can, and that's the thing too. Like it, no, Zeal. That's what it was. Because Melody talked about Zeal, where you can like look up different massage experts or massage therapists, and you can actually look at the reviews and stuff. So sometimes that can help as well.
But see, when they're doing it too rough, I always tell them that's too rough. I
Yeah,
never
and
let them
sometimes they're
keep
supposed
doing
to
it.
ask you. They're supposed to
Yeah, and I was
ask you
gonna say
if
they
that.
mostly have asked me if it was too rough, and I'd be like, "Yep, yep, that's too rough."
I'd be like, nope.
I don't
Get
let them do
down
that.
on it. Get down on it.
See, it has to
Get
be. If
down
you
on
coming out
it.
feeling like you had a fight, then that's too rough.
Yeah,
Like they riding a bike. You ain't no bike.
right.
Jumping on top.
At least you didn't. At least you didn't have no hot stone massage or somebody walking on your back, child.
Oh my God! I
Hot
remember I had a
stone
hot
feel
stone
good.
massage. I jumped like
Ooh, that stuff feels good right there, like.
it did.
Oh,
That shit was hot. It did
have
feel
a
good
good
though.
night.
I ain't
All right,
complaining though.
Doc
Trust
Lily.
me.
Y'all
No
have a
doubt.
good night.
Yes.
I will see y'all tomorrow.
All right, love you, Sass. Good show tonight. Good show.
Love you back. Same here. Bye, Paulette.
Tell Diamond we love the single. Hopefully more to come.
All right.
Yeah, send it to my phone, Sass.
Yes. Yes.
I think I left what? I think I left my food on the kitchen counter.
Yes, indeed. I do hope that there's a black national spa chain, because the only ones that I know of is like Massage Envy. I think that's the biggest national chain that I know of.
Yeah, I don't know. But I think individual is better than chains anyway. So those black women that are doing the damn thing that's on Zeal, whatever, yeah, they probably doing better than a chain.
Yeah.
Cheapens it a lot of times.
Oh no, for sure, for sure.
She said, "Put this in the refrigerator with 1 million leftovers." Lord, hold on, I'm gonna have to get dirty to try to get this in here.
Not you playing Jenga with your refrigerator. Oh my Lord Jesus. Susie Q says to you, I'm CEO Finance Queen. Try Epsom salt in a hot bath rather. I think you might have to drink plenty of water after that too, CEO Finance Queen, because I think Sassy said that when you are in Epsom salt, it really does, drain the energy out of you so you can replenish, I think. Now, I could be wrong, but I think that's what she said. Let me see something here. Where is no? I need to go to. Oh man, I gotta go on mobile. That's not right. Like, you should be able to check with the shop. Okay, I'll have to go on mobile and check in with the shop. Good night, Erica. Good night to you. Actually, hang on, let me get my phone child. Oh God. Jesus. Okay. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Yes, indeed.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go
Oh my lord, not that song.
Bounce.
Listen.
That shit was out when my mama was little.
Mm-hmm. You know, speaking of that song, I've always appreciated, music and cartoons because, Is You Is or Is You Ain't My Baby from Tom and Jerry was like jazz and sax.
That
So I've
song
always
that I was singing
appreciated cartoons
is
to
not from a
do that.
cartoon. It's from Sha-Na-Na.
Say that one more
It
time.
was like the song that I was singing is from Sha-Na-Na. It was a TV show that was out in the 50s, or it was supposed to be like themed in the 50s, but it was out in the 60s and 70s and 80s or something like that. I think I was watching reruns when I was a little girl, and that was their song when they were growing up. They used to just sing, like the Temptations when they were in the beginning of the movie, when they'd be outside on the corner singing, harmonizing and stuff. That's what they did. And it was like a bunch of white boys, and I think it was like one black guy. And the one at the end was this white guy named Bowser. He was the tall, skinny one. He had his hair brushed back like he was in Grease. That's what they were. Like they were on like in the movie Grease or whatever, but it was a TV show. And that was their goodnight song. And he would like do his muscles around when he was like
Understood.
But yeah, did you see it on a cartoon?
Yeah, when it came to I watched like Tom and Jerry and stuff a lot.
Well, I know Is You Ain't My Baby from Tom and Jerry, but the song that I was singing was Good Night, Sweetheart by Sha-Na-Na.
No, I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah, you probably weren't even. Your mom is like our age, so we were little when it was out.
Right.
I think my mom used to watch it, you know what I'm saying? And we were just watching the reruns of it.
Yeah, I used to watch still watch Looney Tunes, of course. Nothing wrong for Bugs Bunny. One of my favorite lines, as y'all know, "You beast, you calf, you riverboat mash." I'm like, you know what? That's a good way to say.
Your mother wears combat boots.
Listen, that's a good way to say that somebody is a 304 without saying the 304 word. I'm like, you riverboat mash.
Bunny was no joke.
Oh my god,
funny.
Versatile as all get out.
Yeah, I love Bugs. I love Woody too. The old Woody Woodpecker, not the new one. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, I love Woody Woodpecker. He was so funny too.
I actually got to meet Woody Woodpecker.
They used to try to cook him all the time.
Yes. No, I met Woody Woodpecker at Universal Studios Hollywood when I went out there for the Nickelodeon Sleepover Jam. That was a good time.
Yeah, that was the new Woody Woodpecker. Because I remember like in the 90s they had redid him, and I was like, what the hell is this? And I noticed he didn't talk the same, and he didn't have the funny alligator guy who would be singing, "I'm gonna make me a woodpecker pie." He'd be dancing and shit in the kitchen at the stove. They didn't have him no more. It just was so different. It was
they don't make Woody Woodpecker cartoons. I wish they would utilize that character a lot more, because I feel like that's
now in 2024, but then they had redone them to like when they redid Fred, and Barney on the Flintstones. They have the old Flintstones, but the new Flintstones look better because the old Flintstones, they look kind of crazy. They'd be in the car looking crazy, just looking into space or whatever and talking. But then when they redid them, they were more lifelike. But we were still little then when they had redid them.
Right.
It's so crazy. I love cartoons.
Oh yeah.
my aunt Cece, she was always the one that was into cartoons when I was little, and she's the one that got me into what I black and white music, like that Sha Na Na stuff, because she always liked that, and my mom did too. So growing up, I always listened to that. Like, we'd be cleaning up on Saturdays and stuff. And when I would be around older people, they would be like, "How you know that song?" I'm like, "My mother." I'm like, I don't know it because I like it. I know it because I had to listen to it a million times.
Right.
What you talking about, Susie Q? So many have refused to share, feel like I did it. Oh, you mean people don't want to help? Oh, that ain't old.
Yeah, we can get some context there.
We know half of this country, out of the people who actually voted, are selfish. Look at who they voted for.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Zach, say that, but.
Oh, my neck hurts. Y'all been watching those FAFO videos?
What's that all about?
Those people that voted for Trump are so shocked they fucking around and finding out all of this stuff, not understanding. They are so funny, and there's a lot of stitches on them and stuff. They're so funny because people are giving commentary on it. They're good because the questions that people are asking them are just hilarious. Like, nobody checked anything. They just voted for this psycho, and they were here when he was president before, but they act as if he's some new candidate, and they didn't know that he was going to do all this stuff. It's just ridiculous.
I mean, everybody plays the fool sometimes, no exception to the rule, but some people just want to stay the fool.
Right. Yep. I can only excuse young people, first-time voters who may not really understand and are being influenced by their parents and stuff like that because they don't really know yet. Everybody else, because when you're really young, your parents still got a hold on you, and you care about what they think and all that stuff. And then you get to a certain age, and you be like, they're not gonna. They can think how they think. I think what I think. You know what I'm saying? You stop caring so much.
Yeah.
Especially if your parents are wrong. You know what I'm saying? They doing some thinking wrong or doing wrong shit. Like vote for Trump. You know what I mean?
It's absolutely okay to break. It's absolutely okay to break away and stand 10 toes down for you. You know what I mean?
Right. Like, everybody in my family, 99% of them are Cowboys. Like, they all love the Cowboys. I had to break away. I ain't trying to be funny. It's serious in my family. I literally had to break away when I was 14 or something like that, somewhere around that age. And I had to pick my own team. And I had my own team since then. But it was a serious thing in my family to not be a Cowboys fan, honey. You come out the cooch. And you're going to have on a Cowboy jersey and all of that stuff. They don't play about no Cowboys in my family. It's mostly women in my family. This ain't even dudes. They're crazy about them damn Cowboys. So. But, I mean, on a serious tip, when you're younger, you kind of care a little bit more about what your parents think and stuff. Because they still have that hold on you, you're in the house with them. Or you still could be in the house with them. And you don't want to defy them, so you go along to get them home. So I can understand them. Everybody else, I'm not giving no pass to. Because when I was thinking about it, I didn't even think about these young kids. Don't know what they doing, just listening to what their parents say. They don't know. They just, it doesn't matter what social media says at that time, unless you got a good friend. Usually it's only that the people in your friend group can penetrate past your parents, not like strangers and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, like your good friends, where they can be like, tell you, oh, your mother ain't gonna do nothing, because they know your mother. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been knowing you your whole life. They know your mother ain't gonna do nothing. They can talk you into doing, fucked up shit, because they know your parents. They know their reaction and stuff. They know you. But I don't think strangers could so much in it, for something like that. I mean, some could, but not so much. Yeah.
Without question.
Soon as you ain't gonna answer us. She already drinking. That's what it is. You got a drink, Susan? Over there cracking up. Unless she having two different conversations, so one with somebody else, and he typing a response to them. That's supposed to be, for them to us. Because I still confused about so many have and refuse to share, and they selfish, whatever that is. Because I want to know. Girl, where you at?
Yes, indeed.
Susie Q. Where you at, girl? They probably didn't put the phone down. And I'm steady talking to her.
Yes, indeed.
Sometimes when I'm in somebody's chat or whatever, and I like put the phone down and come back, I be feeling so bad, because I always see like somebody was like, hey Paulette, hey, but I want them to think I'm ignoring them, but I literally wasn't there, like, you know what I mean, like, and I have to go up and scroll like, oh, I'm sorry, such and such, such and such. I always feel bad, because I was like, damn, I don't want her to think I'm ignoring her because I just said hello to Braylon or somebody else or whatever. And they said hello, and I was just gone.
Yeah, I always try, in every chat, what I mean, of just being able to make sure that I say hi to everybody, you know what I mean? Because the more you get known, the more everybody says hi. So it's like you try to tag everybody.
Yeah,
It's like, hey, oh man, let me catch up for a minute.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier on the laptop, because the ad is easier. You just start typing the first letter and it comes up.
Yes.
But on the phone, I mean, it's on my phone. Sometimes I don't know how to spell the person thing, because they got some, some name that ain't a real name, or whatever. And I'll be like, damn, trying to scroll up and find it. I can't find shit.
Yeah.
By the time I find it, it's like 5 other people talking about, hey Paulette, hey Paulette, hey Paulette. Oh Lord, let me get my laptop out. Wait, Susie, either you sipping or you sleeping?
I'm done with you. Go to bed. Not you sipping or sleeping. That's funny.
She still haven't answered.
No, you're right. You're right.
And she ain't say good night. Shoot, because you know how Jonetta is. Jonetta and Lacey, they butts just fall asleep and then come back like, I just woke up.
Yes.
That shit used to crack me up when I used to see that all the time. I thought that was like the funniest thing. But it reminded me of me. Like, I would do that in people chat too. Be knocked out, come back like, hey, y'all. Acting like I was there the whole damn time.
Yep, I remember.
And they be asking questions. What happened? What happened?
Yes. No, I remember when we got done with Melody's TikToks, I did a show at 3 p.m. And child, I was trying to hold out for a full hour. They were like, Braylon, you are tired. Get you some rest. Like, all right, y'all, I'm going to give y'all 40 minutes and then I'm going to head off and get some sleep.
That's right.
So, yes, and you know what? That's the best part of a live, right? Is that when you start doing these lives and you building your community, You know your regulars, you know the new people, but it's such a camaraderie with it. Where, yeah, I remember Susan Q was here when she said, I think Janelle Speaks said this too, like, well, it's just a sleepover at this point. Nobody's saying nothing, and we're all here with Braylon. So it really does become like that on a live sometimes, where it's like, okay, we just chilling.
Yeah. When I used to be on Super Live, it'd be like that. And I could just go through all the people channels that's supposed to be up, and half of them knocked out in the bed, mouth open, snoring. You know what I'm saying? Just been asleep.
I've learned from my last time around on YouTube. I turn off my camera after a 4 hour. Damn it! I've learned my lesson. In the early days of YouTube, I was just tired.
I don't think you can do that on Super Live, because I think it's a live thing. It don't have videos. It's just live. So.
No. When I was in the early days of YouTube, when I was still learning what to do and stuff, it was me and Laurel, and we fell asleep together. And child, I was knocked out on camera, where he talked with your girl, called me, and it was like, Braylon, you still up? So I've learned now to be able to, turn off my camera and then go to sleep if I wanted to.
Good night, family. Girl, where was you at? I've been calling you for 10 minutes.
Yes.
Where was you at, girl?
Yes, for 10
she was dozing.
Yeah.
You was dozing off, huh? That's funny.
Oh, my
right,
Lord.
Good night, honey.
Good night. Child, I got a feeling this week is going to be quite interesting with this episode of LAMH, child. I just got a feeling.
Oh, yeah, I got to go watch it tomorrow. I hope it gets me in the mood. I hope I don't start watching and then I have that feeling where I can't watch it and I have to wait a few days, because I would prefer to be able to watch it before 3 with the tea tomorrow night. But sometimes I can't, because I feel like I'm gonna get really mad or something. So I don't want to mess up my energy.
Believe me, you will be fine with this episode. Believe me, you.
Okay, good.
Because child, listen. This episode, the last episode, this episode, and the next episode, it's a 3-part episode, child. It's that big, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, I just get so sick of them attacking them. Sometimes it's hard for me to watch. That's why I had to take that break, season 2. I can't.
Well, I know this much. Destiny does not have a career in event planning in her near future at all.
Oh, really? Not the
evil
laugh.
No, listen. Like I said before, there is not enough snow cones to cool off what happened. And I think she's going to have a very hard time doing a Mental Monday. And on top of that, even Martell said that it was a relationship. So is she going to talk about Martell on Mental Monday? I wonder. This is about the show, and you can't just have any original content because you're a one-trick pony. But that's neither here nor there, child. Listen, not everybody can be an original. Some people got to be a copy. I don't know what that's like, because we create original content over here with the 3 of us over here in this old chat. So we don't know about that. Must be a travesty for the rest of you.
Destiny. I gotta see her next to Lance. It just blows me away.
Yeah, child.
Oh my goodness. Susie is, yeah. Now I really do think it was the sick now. She just never answered. She said some crazy stuff. We don't know what she talked about. She came back and said good night.
Yeah,
And
man,
just disappeared
she
again into the night.
does. Yeah,
She was
she is
spouting off all them good song lyrics. Yeah, she having a good time.
Oh yeah.
She was coming up with them old songs. Back in the day, we wasn't even thinking about. Susie was probably twerking and everything over there with us.
Yes.
Twerk, Susie, twerk, twerk. Is it cold as shit in Ohio today? Was it cold like that?
Right now it is.
No, I mean earlier.
Oh yeah, it was cold earlier.
We had sun, but that shit was fake. It was like, woo, it was nippy.
Like right now it's 27 degrees right now.
Let me see, that's probably about the damn same. 23 here.
Yeah, so it is cold.
Yeah. So
like I said, when I moved to Ohio, I mentally apologized to every celebrity that had vacation home. I said, I understand y'all deserve all the money. I understand.
I understand why people move to Florida. When I was young, I didn't understand, but now I get it. I get it. The older you get, the less you want to be in the cold.
Yes.
Get tired of that shoveling, warming up your car, all that mess that comes with it. But I don't want to be hot all the damn time, you know?
Right.
I don't know what the balance is. I really don't. I would rather be like the highest that it ever got was like 82. You know, I want to live somewhere like that. The hottest it ever get is like 82. And then like it just, you know, just be between 75, 70, and 82 all the time. Like I would take that.
I've always said that if I lived in Florida, every Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday, I'll be at Volcano Bay, chilling on a lazy river with a margarita.
It'd be so hot. How close is that to Orlando?
It should be right in Orlando.
Oh, okay. Well, then you'll be fine then, because Orlando don't be all that hot like the rest of Florida. Orlando, the weather be nice in the summertime.
Yeah.
I usually go there like twice in the summertime, every summer. Around my birthday, you know, our birthday, you know, where it's hot as hell. And in July, and like in the beginning of July, and then right around our birthday. The two hottest damn months. And it's never like that hot in Orlando like it is in the rest of Florida.
Right. Yeah, I'm hoping that I get to go to. I'm hoping that I get to go to Florida in the new year. I'm still waiting on the Real Screen Summit Showdown. If I'm a finalist for that, then I get registration and admission, and then I will get also 3 nights at the host hotel for free. I checked the agenda, and the first day of the conference is the pitch competition. So hopefully, I'll get that email soon because I'm ready to go and pitch and win. And if I do get it, then it's a $20,000 development deal. The show I submit, it's a good one. It's a good one. Good title and everything. Yeah,
is it a show or is it just a contest?
No, it's a it's a show I submit. It's a reality competition.
No, not what you submitted. Like, is the competition like you know, like all of you guys together, like open, like it's gonna be filmed or anything like that? Like, or is it just gonna be like you go individually and you never see each other?
Yeah, so no, how the competition works is basically we all go down. Now, I don't know if we see each other before time. I'm sure that they'll have like a backstage area for us and stuff. But no, I don't think it'll be filmed for YouTube or anything. But I'll definitely have my laptop there and I'll stream it.
But I mean, like, say that you didn't get picked, right? Could you go and be in the audience for it?
Oh yeah, I could for sure. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, that's good because even if you don't get picked, you still should go.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, you should, like I was saying before about shows and stuff. You should start going to that stuff. You know, it's just like anything else. You know, you want to be a writer, you write. So, then you're a writer. Start getting those experiences. It probably will help you with you know, each time you start applying for more and more shows. Now you got more knowledge under your belt.
Right. No, that's very true.
Plus, it's probably gonna be fun. Either way.
Yeah. No, for sure.
And
It
you get to
definitely
network.
Yes, that's the big thing there is networking for sure. So I hope I do get in, but even if I don't, it's just still another experience, you know, on the resume.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should still go if you don't get it. Because it's not like Florida's expensive. It's very cheap. The flights are cheap. The hotels are cheap. And if you know in
I would still have
advance,
to pay. I would still have to pay registration and admission. That's $300.
Yeah, I mean, if you know in advance, you could be all right. You know. But it's like anything else. If you really want to do it, you'll find a way. Yeah, you probably go to one of them things and be talking to a producer and don't even know it.
Right.
And then they be like, "Oh, I like this guy. Who is he?" You know, or just sit back and watch you. You just never know. Okay, it's 3 hours and 50 minutes. Close at night. To watch it. Oh. Good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, no, I feel you, child. I feel you. Let me go ahead and get the dating motivator up, and then we'll head on out. Oh my lord, great show tonight, y'all. Really good show.
Yeah.
For sure. Let me get up here. Yes. Okay, here it is. Here. When love is a sign from your higher self that you of what you are to do. Sanya Roman. It's time for Day Motivator for Saturday, November 30th, 2024. Engage with vigor, rather. Today you are surrounded by unrealized opportunities. What will you do with them? You're filled with energy, purpose, ability, and wisdom. In what unique way will you enable those positive attributes to work with each other? there are people willing to listen to you, encourage you, and support you in your efforts. How will you interact with them to bring new goodness to life? You have time, resources, expectations, and dreams. What specific forms of new value can you create with all that's available? Abundance pervades all of existence. Opportunity is everywhere, yet none of it matters until you do something with it. Your future is arriving. Engage with vigor and give, and all the best you can give. Ralph Wilson. I fully agree with this. I think the one thing about unrealized opportunities is that they can always be realized by what you put into it. Like I said, Three with the T started off from a skit, and now we are here. You know what I mean? And anytime that I'm able to do this show with Lil Paulette and Sassy, it brings me great joy because, I do virtual tour live. I did La Renee Creole, but it's something about this particular show that brings every single thing out of me. And I think sometimes the unrealized opportunities is, how you are able to push yourself more than what you already believe of yourself. The second thing that I would say here is, and yet none of it matters until you do something about it. So like we talked about tonight with college, how Sassy's got 2 classes left, and then Shapey wants to go and get her master's degree, and how Lil Paulette has 1 class left. Always remember that when you do start, just know it's not going to be easy, but also too, you've done more now. How can I say it? You're further now than when you started. That's the second thing I would tell you. And then finally, the third thing I would tell you is your future is arriving. The future is always arriving in stages. It's never a Christmas day. I gotta remember that too for myself. Of I wish everything would happen right now, but no. Progress is still progress. That being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you will always want a blessing and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've chosen to do. Wise one thing, call yourself. Another thing, be chosen. One love, much love, all love. You have spent time with us. We have spent time with you. Hopefully, by spending time together, we're going to be great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or child, you are just grateful that your soul is good with no diseases, and you are inspiring each other to thrive higher. Make sure the replay is not just right for you to watch it, not just right for you to listen to it, but for you to watch it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever success you have achieved, on this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But if no one else is proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, if people in your life are mad at something that is factual, they are liars. Leave them alone. Let them stay in their misery, and you keep going to your destiny. And we're talking about destiny full of responsibility, not a destiny that's full of lies. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day it was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings all the way from you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we're sending it right back to you. Love you, Lil Paulette. Love you, chat. Love you, Sassy. Congratulations, Mel, Queen of Reality TV. Much love. Bye, everybody. Whoop, whoop. Bye, everybody.
Love you.
Love you right back. Bye, everybody.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump into the flow, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low.
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my best I knew. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with shame.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City. And this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life. Oh, maybe we should get in the van. In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
What is?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money!
Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Church is a dance.
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George,
Where? Ginger?
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from. They say if you dream a thing more than once, please, 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 it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.